Hello, good evening, everybody. It is me, Letitia, and I am back again. Guess who's back? Yeah. Um, I have been so busy with events and stuff recently, and my schedule has been all over the place. And I feel so bad because I'm like, yeah, I'll sort out my stream schedule. I'll be here like a couple of times a week. But then it turns out I'm here once every couple of weeks, which is not what I meant. I meant the other way around. Um, but the traveling and the event stuff has quietened down a little bit for the next like couple of weeks. So in theory, I should be able to stream a little bit more frequently, a little bit more reliably. I do have another event that I'm hosting at the end of the month, but that's an end of the month thing. Um, and then I do have a few events later on in the year as well, but again, that's a future thing to worry about. Point is, I will be doing streams. That's the point there. Um, very very succinct point there, but the point is I will try to do slightly more regular streams again. How regular? I don't know. What games? I also don't know. Because I had intended by this point in the year to have bloody finished Doom, and I freaking haven't, and I was gonna stream it tonight, but the freaking game needed an update, and I couldn't be bothered to wait for it to finish updating. So I thought, okay, if I'm not going to play Doom tonight, I'll do Blueprints instead, because that's the other game that I needed to, like, finish before moving on to other games. And then Blueprints needed an update as well, and I was like, okay, fine, I guess every freaking game I wanted to play needs an update. Weirdly, apart from Fallout 76. That is, like, the only game in my entire library of games that did not need an update. And considering how many times this game has had to update, the fact that it didn't need an update is quite frankly shocking. I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll play the only game that I have that didn't need an update. Clumpy Charms, how's it going? Welcome into some 76. Oh, no update, poor 76. Yeah, it didn't need an update, and every other game that I wanted to play did. And I was like, okay, I'll play this then. It's my old reliable. It's normally a case of if I don't know what I want to stream, I will stream some 76. But today it was a case of there is nothing I can stream because it all needs updates, so we're gonna do some 76. And to be fair, 76 is a nice, like, chill game that I can just switch my brain off and vibe with, so I don't have to, like, focus too much on the game, and because this is my first stream back in, like, about a week and a bit, it'll be nice to just sort of ease back into it. But streams should be a little bit more regular for at least the next couple of weeks. But I do have some other things that I'm working on as well. I did also have a meeting about something potentially quite big. I won't find out about that until like the beginning of September though. So I don't know what's going to happen with that until then. But if it all goes well, then it will mean that I'll be working a lot more on the content creation side of things. And it will mean long hours. It'll mean a lot of traveling into London. Annoyingly, it'll be the same distance as traveling to my current job was from where I used to live. So I'd be going back to the atrocious hour and a half commute times, which, you know, I moved to avoid that. But it's a very well paying job that is way more in line with what I want to do long term, and it will help out a lot more with my hosting work, with my presenting work, and just with general online content creation presence, I guess. So if I get that, that'll be amazing. But because of the long hours and in addition the long commute time, it may affect the frequency of streams again. I know, shocking. But I believe it is technically a Monday to Friday job, so I could weirdly stream on weekends, which I don't normally do. So that could be interesting. Then also like events and stuff will be on the weekends, and because it's a games related job, technically I'll be going to a lot more events for work. Because a lot of the events that I go to now, it's either I'm hosting at them, which is freelance stuff, or I go as a content creator, which you have to fill out loads of forms for and hope that people like you enough to give you a pass. Whereas working in the industry means I'll get like press or even industry passes, which would be a lot easier to get. That'd be quite exciting, actually. Do I have an industry? I do have an industry pass from like years ago when I used to do event stuff with a company. I do have press passes as well. There's like one specific type of pass for events that I don't have, and I don't remember which one it is. I think it's exhibitor. No, I have an exhibitor wristband, but that doesn't count in the same way as like the passes count. I don't know. Also, I started drinking a Dr. Pepper before stream, so enjoy some Dr. Pepper. Normally, I'm like, oh, I'll drink like some water or some squash, but I didn't have time to finish the Dr. Pepper, and I can't ignore it because Dr. Pepper is like second most important beverage after coffee. And then tea will be right after Dr. Pepper, before people ask, but you're British, you love tea. I do. But Dr. Pepper, though. Also, I didn't even turn my light on. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, Letitia. There we go. Right, shall I bloody hop into game? I've been nattering on so much, not even loaded in yet. Bloody 10 minutes in. Freaking amateur hour here. I'm just like, oh, I want to say loads of things. I should probably say the things while playing the freaking game. That's how that works. Okay, so let me grab my freebie from the Atomic Shop first. I'm playing a while, the time I was obsessed. I started running around. Yeah, no, it's a good game to just, you know, mess around in. It's nice. I like it. And also, like, I still have loads of shelters that I haven't built stuff in yet. There's loads of new, like, challenges and stuff. I don't really care too much about it, but it's just a fun game to just mess around in if, like, you don't know what else to do. Like, I used to play this game every single day. Back when, you know, COVID was a thing. But then I stopped, and now I just sort of play it very casually. Because it feels weird to be someone that has played the game almost since release. Because I played it a few months after release. I'd say about 8 or 9 months after release. And to not be level 1000 yet. Because I don't care enough to do that kind of grind. You know, I just play when I want, with whatever build I want. I don't care about min-maxing. Right, I am here. I don't know why I'm here, but I'm here. A and B, good evening as well. How's it going? Welcome in some 76. Also, oh my god, I forgot as well. I built a new shelving unit, which is right behind me here, and I'm very goddamn happy about it. I was so, like, fixated on catching up on all the live stuff. But look at my new shelving unit. Isn't it awesome? I really like the aesthetic of the dark wood and the black metal frame. It's really heckin' nice. And it was actually quite simple to put together. Although there was one part of it that I had to dismantle and then rebuild because I put it on the wrong way. Which I feel like is pretty much a staple at this point for whenever I build furniture. That there's one thing that I think I know what I'm doing. I don't look at the instructions for like 5 minutes. I put the thing together and then realize I put it together wrong. And then I have to undo it and then go back and then do it again. But aside from that, I'm pretty damn good at building furniture. Every single piece of furniture in my apartment I have built myself. Which is pretty awesome to say. And like a lot of it's like, oh, you need 2 people for it. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't need a second person. I got this. But, you know, there was one part that I put on wrong, and then I had to undo it and then redo it. But it's like, I'd say that's part of the ADHD, because I think I know what I'm doing, and I'm like, I got this, I can do it. But then because I'm not being instructed on how to do it, because I stopped looking at the instructions for like 5 minutes, and then I fuck it up, because I get distracted while I'm building, and I'm not paying attention to what I'm building, and then I build it wrong. So I just need to not get distracted while building, and then everything's fine. Right, let's see what we've got to do for the mini season. Catch fish in a cranberry bog with the Marshall Mallow fishing hat equipped. Okay, so it's like the last season where it was like the backpack equipped, but now it's with a hat. So we need to fish in the bog, fish in the forest, fish in the mire, fish while drunk, fish, get bait, all regional fishing challenges. What does that mean? Is it the top 3 here? Bog, forest, mire. Yeah, that's 3. So I guess do the first 3. How to replicate fishing rod at a tinkerer's workbench. So make 2 rods and then kill some crabs. Got it. I got to 150 not doing any main quests. Yeah, there's so much to do in this game now. I love it. But yeah, I don't grind out levels and shit anymore because I really can't be asked. Say Fallout 76 for a long while, fishing was a thing that made me uninstall. Fair enough. I have a love-hate relationship with the fishing. Like, it's a nice addition, but I feel like there should be more things to do around it, you know? Like, it on its own isn't enough of an exciting update, I don't think. I'm pretty good in building furniture, but are you the I don't need no manual good? Apparently I don't read no good because I completely fucked that up. But no, I need a manual. And the reason why I need a manual is, again, because of the ADHD. Like, if I'm not being instructed on how to do something, I will overthink it to death and then not actually start doing it because I'm too busy overthinking on how to do it. So I need the manual to get me started on literally anything. So I need the manual. How do I make the hat that I need? Where would the hat be? Oh wait, is it probably in the season unlock? I'm assuming. Yeah. Okay. Now, is that craftable or is it straight in my inventory? Okay, it's not here, so it's probably a craftable, which will be apparel, which will be armor, which is not here. God damn it. Alright, to base! I also didn't join a team. This one, because it has space. Hello, friends. You have the Furniture Tinkerer perk unlocked IRL. I do. I like building things. It is very satisfying when it goes right and when you don't need power tools, because, gonna be honest, I'm scared of power tools. That's the overthinking, hyper cautious part of my brain. I don't like power tools. Like, I know manually, like, screwing things with a screwdriver and whatever will take a lot longer, but I'm less scared of getting hurt using a screwdriver. So that's why I like it. Takes longer, but I feel safer doing it. Over here. But I do really like this shelving unit. It looks so much nicer. It's a little bit bigger. We're going to go back to here for a second. It's a little bit bigger than the last one, so it fills up a little bit more of the empty space that I was worried about over here. Also, God, I look disgusting today. I never put makeup on for streams because I'm like, I'm in my own home and streaming isn't my job, and I stream in the evenings and I really can't be asked. But my God, I look disgusting today. Hi. But yeah, it fills up some of the empty space over here, which is quite nice. It has 6 shelves on it instead of 5. So, like, you can see a lot more of my collectibles clearer. Kind of. I did move them around a bit as well. So on the very bottom shelf that you guys can't see, I've put all of my Pokemon Elite Trainer boxes. Because, gonna be honest, I didn't really know what to put on the bottom shelf. Because the shelves are bigger as well. Like, they're wider and sort of deeper. So it's just more space. And I was like, I don't know what to fill with all of, like, on all of the shelves. So the bottom one has my ETBs. It's probably going to be a few more of those, not going to lie, because I like my shiny cardboard. Then on this shelf that you can just about see at the bottom here is, we have half Ghostbusters stuff this side, half Doctor Who this side. The Doctor Who figures are really freaking short though, so you can't really see them, but they're there. And then this shelf, we have all my Final Fantasy figures. So we got Final Fantasy 7 there. We got my 2 from 15 at the back there because they're really tall. We have the 3 from 12, and then we have 5 from 13 here, and then we have the minifigures of Final Fantasy 12 there as well, because 12 is my favourite Final Fantasy. I love that game. Severely underrated. Then we have all my Pokemon figures here on this shelf. Because obviously Pokemon has to be front and centre. I love a bit of Pokemon. The shelf that you cannot see anything of, kind of, like, you can see just the tips there, is all of my other miscellaneous figures, and that's also where I put all my, like, shiny rocks and gemstones and stuff, because that shelf was really empty, because, like, I was just like, I'll put all the rest of my figures up there, but there was still so much space, and I need to fill the space. So yeah, all of my gemstones and stuff that people would have seen on streams a while ago, because I liked to show them off, because I'm one of those people. I'm a gem and rock nerd. So all of those are on there with the miscellaneous figures. So I have my Fallout figures there, I have my Star Trek figures there, I have my Halo figures, I have, like, my 5 Nathan Drakes because I love Uncharted, and the others that I forgot about. And then on the very top shelf that you literally cannot see any of, but shelf number 6, all the way up there, I put all my Pokemon plushies. They literally just about fit up there. If I get a single other Pokemon plushie, it's not going to fit. So I feel like if I get more Pokemon plushies, I might put the other ones on the bottom shelf, weirdly enough, and replace where I put the ETBs and then find somewhere else for the ETBs. I don't know. But I also really like the shelving unit as well, because, like, the sides, as you can see, like, they're open as well because it's a metal frame and not, like, a big box of wood like the old one was. So it actually makes the room itself look a bit bigger because there's not just a massive box taking up loads of space. So it makes the room look bigger, which is quite nice. And then when I put the lights on, when it gets a bit darker, then it lights it up a little bit more too. So I'm really happy with that unit, and I'm so glad that I bought it because it's really, really heckin' nice. And because I do really like that aesthetic, and I do actually have another table already that is the same black metal dark wood motif, part of me is tempted to, like, start replacing some of my other furniture with that kind of style. Like, I'm probably not going to replace all of it because that'll be really expensive, and, you know, a lot of my old furniture functionally still works and aesthetically looks good. It's not all, like, beat up and scratched and everything. But if I cared about synergy of my furniture, which, gonna be honest, I don't really. Like, I know a lot of people do, where they're like, everything has to be the same. I don't care. If it does the job, I will get it. But I really like that aesthetic, so it'll be a case of if any of my other furniture, like, breaks, I will probably start replacing it with that kind of stuff. Because, like, most of my other furniture is either black or wooden. So there is a theme, but it's not all, like, the same style of wood, I guess. Like, for example, my desk is, like, the black metal framing, but the wood part of it is a much lighter wood than this unit. So, like, essentially if my desk was dark wood instead of light wood, then it would probably match. But yeah, not everything matches. Like, in my bedroom, all of the furniture is black. I just have, like, a black cabinet, 2 sets of black drawers, and a black bed. But it's black wood, so it kind of... well, it doesn't really work. Oh wait, no, I need to make fishing rods with the hat equipped. I remember now. So it's things work together, I guess. There's some sort of synergy. Just now I kind of feel like all the light wood doesn't match the dark wood. But it's whatever. It's fine. Okay, so we did that. We need to go do some fishing. Oh, do I care about the other dailies and weeklies? Probably not. But I'm going to mark them anyway and pretend that I care. We're also going to bin that one off immediately. Fuck the daily ops, we're not doing those. Okay, some of these I can do pretty easily, not gonna lie. Nice Cindy. Yeah, my mom got me the Cindy figure for my birthday a couple years ago. Because back when I came back home after uni, because being broke uni student, I couldn't afford to live on my own. And there was a point where I decided to be sociable, and I had my PS4, like, downstairs in the living room instead of in my bedroom. I was playing Final Fantasy 15, and my mum was watching me play it. She has, like, no idea how video games work or anything. But she was watching me play it, and she really liked a lot of the characters from it. So then she was, like, asking me what I wanted for my birthday and stuff, and I said, oh yeah, if you can, like, get me one of the characters from this game, then that'd be awesome. And then she got me Cindy. Which is pretty cool. Okay, that's fine. Do I want to do the dailies and weeklies? I mean, I guess I could. Craft chems. So, chems wood. Chems wood, ballistic, antiseptic, and plastic. Okay, those are all things that I can do here. Actually, I'm not sure about the antiseptic, but I think everything else I can do here. So we'll do that, and then we'll do the fishing ones. Also, for people that haven't seen it, this is my camp. It's a monorail station, which I really heckin' like, and I'm super proud of, and I will never get rid of this camp. There is a problem here, though. Why are you at my camp? Can you politely fuck off, please? I don't know why that was there. So there's just a corpse of a giant lizard. But yeah, it's a monorail station, and I made a cafe, and up here is a bar for when you're waiting for your monorail, and it takes a while to get here. You can come here and have a beverage. And I'm really heckin' proud of this. And there is a whole ass story as to why I built this as my camp. Because we used to play this game called Nuked and Afraid with loads of other streamers on Twitch. This was on my PC account, because I only use the PC account for collaboration content. Where you drink a Nuka Shine, you get teleported to a random place on the map. And you have to run back to where you start the Nuka Shine quest. Naked, with no weapons, no armor. It used to be no perks. I think the rules have changed a little bit. And the first to do that 4 times wins. So you'd start that quest up here. So you'd have to run back here 4 times. And I kept getting unlucky and getting the spawn over here, which is literally the furthest, or one of the furthest possible ones away from the goal. There was one time where I spawned here 3 times in one event. In like 1 hour and a half event. It was absurd. I could not believe my luck there. So I was just like, do you know what? Because I keep spawning here so much, I might as well bloody live here. So now I do. I do live here. I think the only one that's further away is the frickin' Skyrim reference, which is somewhere over here. Skyrim reference is like way down the bottom end of the map. Because yeah, they added in Skyline Valley. There's not going to be any new Nukashine spawns there. But Skyrim one is like down here. Which, I mean, I guess... Would this one still be further away, though? Because, like, if you straighten it out, because this one is going at, like, an angle, so if you straighten this one out, would it be further away than the Skyrim one? It might be. I don't know. But, yeah, that's why I live here now. And to prove that it is a Nukashine spawn location, there is a freaking Nukashine right there. So yeah, I made a little station. In my apartment is book nerd who spends money on books is forced to buy budget furniture from IKEA. You know, valid. To be fair, I can't even afford furniture from IKEA. I lie. I just don't shop in IKEA. Mostly because I don't have one that's near enough to where I live. I don't have the perk on. Now let me swap me cards over. What the hell kind of build am I rocking right now? Is this my normal build? Have I forgotten what my build is? I think I just forgot that they changed so many of the perks in this game. I was like, this doesn't look like my build. It is my build, obviously, but they changed so many perks and I forgot that they changed them. Never mind, I'm dumb. Ignore me. Shut up. Okay. To be fair, I rarely play this game anymore, so I forget things. In fact, there's a Deathclaw talking about something. It was a Gulper, not a Deathclaw. And Khorne with the resub there. Thank you so much. I did see that. I just had an ADHD moment and needed to get shit talked about. But thank you so much for the 64 months at freaking tier 2. That is super, super kind of you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. What more can I go with pension? No, because they're upping it to 70 now. You gotta wait. Well, in England they're upping it to 70. So you gotta wait till 70 months. Then you can. And to be fair, 70 is one more than the best number of months, and you don't want to miss that one. That one's the important one. There was other things I needed to craft there that I completely forgot. Wood, antiseptic, and plastic. Okay. I don't think I can do antiseptic though, so wood and plastic. Yeah, I can't. Okay. Damn it. What's the point about 71 months? No, 70. 70 is the important one. 69 is the best month, but 70 is the one where... Oh, I need to do 30 plastic, god damn it. But 70 is the one where Khorne can get pension, because they're upping the age in the UK to 70 now, which is stupid. Well, not now, but they're upping it soon, I think. I don't know when, but I saw something about it the other day. So, yeah. There we go. Alright, I don't really care about the actual dailies and weeklies, just I saw those were there and I thought, yeah, they'll be easy ones to do. Let's bang that out for a little bit of school. We want to do these ones. Although... I can knock out a couple more of these quite quickly, to be fair. Like I could go eat some vegetables quickly. And collect Radaway and Radix easily as well. Right, we need to kill some crabs. Crabs live here. If only freaking Swarm of Suitors was up. God, I have to remember all the bloody event names now. This is what I get for just not playing games. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. I remember nothing. But man, if only. That'd be a great way to farm some Mirelurks. I'm gonna stand up here. Also, for new people that haven't seen my amazing choo-choo rifle, this is my amazing choo-choo rifle. I love it so much. 'Tis my baby. It's my favorite weapon in this entire game, and no one can change my mind. It's freaking awesome. I love my choo-choo gun. In theory, I could just get the Mirelurk Queen to keep hatching babies and then kill all the babies. That could be a way to grind out killing Mirelurks, I guess. Also, this is not really doing that much damage to her. We'll go with the Gatplaz instead. Hello. Me saying I'll make her spawn babies and kill the babies. Also me, I will murder her immediately. Oh, there's another king. Hello. Hello. I'm going to... I was going to say I'm going to stroll away, but apparently... Apparently my sprint button was not working there. I was meant to run away, not stroll. But, oh well. Right. Take two. Take two there. Let's pretend I didn't die. Nothing happened. Ow. She did take a lot of my health, though. She took a lot of it away. Oh, the king is screaming at me. Stop screaming at me. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Get out of here, you bastard. That was probably so much overkill for a freaking baby, but I don't care. That was far too much. Oh well. Current pension age in the Netherlands is 67. Well, for another 10 years at least. 67, okay. Yeah, I know in the UK they're upping it to 70. I don't know when, but I saw that they were upping it. Okay, so we killed some Mirelurks. Actually, I might as well make some more spikes as well, because I'm concerned I'm going to run out. It's rare for me to have this low of an ammo count. But to be fair, I hoard too much stuff, and I don't have the carry capacity to do so. That's my bad. Also, I don't have the carry capacity. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let me sort out some things. Oh yeah, I have a lot of fish. We're gonna keep the special fish for now. Yeah, we'll keep the special fish that I needed for the other fishing quests, but everything else we will cook or turn into fish bits. I'll go give those to Linda Lee and go from there. I forgot the ones that I need to fish in. The areas I need to fish in. Oh my god! One axolotl does 25 fish bits. That's insane! So, you know, axolotls are not that big, but 25! My goodness. Like, I know that axolotls are, like, special, but 25 from one. That's insane. Like, the glowing storm swimmer is 10, but to be fair, that thing is, like, massive. And with it being glowing as well, like, it makes it extra special. I get that. Like, all the glowing ones have slightly higher numbers there, but that's crazy. 25 for an axolotl. My goodness. I don't think the walleyes are special fish. Pretty sure they're not. That's fine. Okay, now we're gonna go feed all the fish bits to Linda Lee, just to get them out of my pockets, because they're really heavy and I don't want them to go off. And then we'll go hunt for some more Mirelurks. I have a couple of other locations in mind to go to. And then we'll just do some fishing. Dangerous Pastimes keeps popping up so much recently. And I remember I was like, I've never had this event before, and now I just have it all the time. Yeah, well, we'll do some more Mirelurk murder before we do some fishing. Because the fishing is quite nice to use as, like, some chill time to catch up with you guys on all of the things that I've been doing. There we go. Okay. It's already starting to get dark. This is why I don't like when it gets closer to winter, or just winter in general, because it's dark early and it's cold, and the darkness makes me tired earlier, and the coldness makes me want to stay in bed, which then also makes me tired. Basically, just winter makes me tired. It's very depressing. So that makes me sad that now it's starting to get darker a little bit earlier again, because now it means we're getting closer to the horrible time of the year. God damn it. Do you know, I'm going to put the lights on now, actually, because it is a little bit dark already. Alright, we'll pop those on. Because look, I remembered to change the batteries in them. Aren't I freaking smart, chat? The answer is yes, I'm very smart. Considering it took me so long to remember to change them, but I changed them. And it looks so much nicer now. I am still over encumbered though, which is a slight problem. That is a slight problem there. What can I do to not be over encumbered? I suppose I can just eat all the food that I just made. And get all of that out the way. There we go. I don't need the rods. Perfect. Now we're no longer over encumbered. Huzzah. So, Mirelurks. There's already someone over here, which concerns me. But that's fine. We're going to see if there's any left. We'll kill some over there. I have a couple more locations in mind as well. But I want to hope that the ones here are still alive enough for me to kill them instead. Because I don't like seeing another player around here, but I also don't like playing on private servers, so this is the wrong one. I need to be at that one up there. God damn it, I went to the wrong freaking lake. Oh, I'm so stupid. Also, ow. Don't know what hurt me there, but something hurt me. I'm so stupid. God damn it. Someone's blatantly killed all of the Mirelurks here already. Yeah, I don't really like playing on private servers because then if there's like big events going on, I don't like doing them on my own. Oh no, they didn't kill them. Okay, that's fine. I will kill them then. Oh, yep, I knew that was gonna hurt. I knew that was gonna hurt. I knew that was gonna hurt a lot. I just melted her just then, my god. I went from danger to caution, and then going into caution there just made me obliterate her. That was amazing. Love that. Right, where'd you go? You're somewhere in the water. You're somewhere over there. Love that all of that noise and I'm still in caution. They are somewhere over here. Just don't know where. Come out and fight me, you cowards. Fight me. There's one. There's another one somewhere here. There you are. Nope. I'm swimming. No. Okay. Cool. Any more? There's one over yonder. Hello. It's a king. Ow. That was rude. Go away. Brother, please die. Oh wait. I can't bat you now because you're in the water, you cheeky bastard. Dead anyway, doesn't matter. Get out of the water! There we go. That's a blood bug, I don't care about you. Blood of the blood log. Okay, how many more do I have to kill? I've not been paying attention to what has popped up. 8 more. Okay, that's fine. Get swoller. I can get swoller. Easy. I'll just lift more weights. To be fair, because of how busy I've been with event stuff recently, shamefully, all of the weights that I've been doing at the gym, like, my numbers have dropped a little bit. Because I haven't been able to go to the gym as frequently. So it has made me so sad seeing numbers go down. And also, being a woman, numbers go down at certain points in the month that I don't really need to elaborate further on. So it just made me so sad. I was like, damn, I'm so weak. It was quite depressing, actually. But now that a lot of the events stuff is mostly, like, over, I'm not going to take all the meat again, just because I can't be able to cook it all again. But yeah, because, like, I don't have as many events to go to right now, I will have more time to get back to the gym and get back to the weights that I used to be able to lift, which would be quite nice. Because I want to keep seeing that progress, and the fact that it's all gone down quite a bit has made me very sad at the moment. But it's something I'll be working on. I do also have a couple of ideas for things in regards to content, which will make sense when I feel like I want to divulge them, which I don't know if I do right now. But I have ideas for things. Basically, because I want to actually get involved in doing more charity streams this year, especially for Fallout for Hope, I've been thinking about, like, bringing the Chaos Wheel back for certain things, essentially. Again, I don't want to give too much information right now. But yeah, I've been having thoughts about bringing the Chaos Wheel back. And something in the Chaos Wheel being workout related. Like how I used to have the channel point redemptions for certain exercises. Like something like that, but on the Chaos Wheel. So that might be coming back later this year for some charity shenanigans. And again, also not to give too much away, but to give another cheeky little hint. While Fallout Day is in October, so we're probably going to be doing something for that, Fallout 4's 10th anniversary is in November. And obviously me having done a lot of Fallout 4 challenge runs in my time, Fallout 4 is a very special game to me. So what I'm subtly, not subtly trying to hint at is, I might try to do something for Fallout 4's 10th anniversary that will also be aiding St. Jude's for like Fallout for Hope stuff, because Fallout for Hope will start in December, and with Fallout 4's 10th anniversary being in November, it makes sense to kind of like tie them both together. Although I'm pretty sure Fallout for Hope will be doing several things for Fallout Day. Like, I know a couple of things they're doing already, but I'm sure they'll be doing a few more. But Fallout Day is a little bit too early, I think. So I'd rather tie Fallout 4's 10th anniversary to the end of year Fallout for Hope stuff. So there are ideas forming there. I will also get back into the Fallout 4 challenge runs on stream at some point soon as well. Just there are a lot of other games that I want to play as well. And just I don't have enough time to play all of those and do the challenge runs, you know? So I need to prioritize a little bit. Come on, I need one more Mirelurk. There we go. Annoying me as a king, but that's fine. How am I still in caution after shooting you with like 10 million spikes? That's fine. No, we killed some fish. Well, crabs, I guess. We killed some crabs. Yay. Okay. So, Bog Forest Mire. Let's go. Should do them in our order, to be fair. Let's go bog first. Where can I fish in the bog? I don't remember where there's water in the cranberry bog. Well, fishable water, I should say. There is water near Watoga, but I don't know if it's fishable water. I can't remember. But yeah, I may also be considering putting out like a poll or like a Google Docs or whatever, or something on socials, or maybe even just on stream, to maybe get some more ideas for Fallout 4 challenge runs, because I have some ideas, but there's more that I want to do as well. I already have my idea for what I'd potentially do for the Fallout 4 10th anniversary, but I don't know how logistically possible that would be. Give me 1 second. What is going on here? Why am I getting spam botted? Go away. I will deal with that later. It's fine. Right, I know there is water around here. I don't know if it's fishable. Is that deep enough to be fishable water? It is! Huzzah. Okay. I kind of just want to do, like, the improved bait for all 30 of these fish that I'll be getting, I suppose, just to see if I can get more of the regional fish. So it might be a little bit of a waste of the improved bait, but that's what we're going to do. We're just going to do the improved. Although, actually, I still need... I think it's leatherbacks? No, it's the storm swimmers from Skyline Valley, I believe. Or... it's one of the special fish. I need a special fish to get a better reel. Got a bog sawgill. Is the red one. I completely forgot what I was talking about. I got distracted by the fish. What was I talking about? Fallout 4 challenges, that was it. So yeah, I may try and get some more challenge ideas from you guys, because I had a list, then I lost it, then I had it, then I lost it. Now I've lost it. So I'm basically starting over with the challenge run ideas. There are a couple that I remember from before, but I don't remember all of them. Like, what I'm tempted to do when I get back to Fallout 4 again is I might do something chill as the first one. Like, I might just do the magazine collecting run, because I don't have a single character that has every magazine in Fallout 4 at the moment. And that will last a while anyway. That'll be fine. It'll be a nice chill challenge run. So, when was the last time I played Fallout 4? It was like a couple of months ago now. So it could be nice as just doing something chill as the first run back. And then doing some of the more interesting ones after that. Some of them I feel like are really stupid ideas though, so I may not do them. I don't know, I need to think about it a little bit more. Some of them I may need to do some testing on as well. Just to see how possible they are. Because some of my ideas, I don't know if I can do them. Or like how easy they'll be. So I may need to test. But testing is fun. There is one idea that is really stupid, and I feel like it's gonna take a long-ass time to do that one. So I might save that one for a later date. Because, yeah, not all of the challenge runs that I do... That is an interesting fish. Bog lurker. There we go, it's another regional one, of course. Because not all the challenges that I have to do, like, have to involve completing the game. Like, you know, a lot of the other challenge runners that I watch and stuff, like, they don't always complete the game for their runs. So I technically, I don't have to for mine either. Just normally I like to, because I like there sort of being a conclusion to the run, with that conclusion being beating the game. But that doesn't necessarily need to be the case. I'm getting so many sawgills. This is absurd. I feel like I'm wasting the improved bait, though. Because I need it for whatever the other special fish that I need is. I'm pretty sure it's a storm swimmer. Or is it the leatherback? I can't remember, but it was a fish that was giving me a lot of trouble. Oi, come here. I'm getting sick and tired of these bloody sawgills. The fuck are they doing there? So many of them. I also went through about 4 different accents complaining about them there. That's how you know when a voice actor is very emotional about something. They just cycle through all of the accents. I don't know why we do it. We just do. It's a fun little quirk. Especially when the voice actor is neurodiverse. We just go into all of the accents for no reason. That's not what I want. Sawgills may be looking for seagills. Ha! Ah, it's a terrible joke. But there's so many of them! I want something that isn't one of them. It's very annoying. I want more of the regional fish, because those are cool. And I like the bog and the Maya ones just because they are like hideously mutated fish. Oh, glowing! There's technically another regional fish. The glowing ones are something different, they count, so it's fine. So that's the sawgill, the bog lurker, and the glowing bog lurker. So I've caught 3 of the 4 regional fish here in these 10 attempts. Well, 9. This is now the 10th one. It would be so good if it was the last regional fish. Be the last regional fish, you know you want to. You know you want to. Come on. I mean, it's a regional fish. It's not the last one. That's fine. I'm not going to waste any more improved bait on this right now. Because I have 2 other places to go and fish at. Forest and Maya. We'll try and get a couple more from there. Let's see. Ballista fish is the last one here. That sounds kind of gross, actually. The forest, I need a blood whisker. Interesting. And then a Maya. 2 I'm missing there. I need a gulpy and a glowing gulpy. Okay. That's fine. And then what was the one I'm missing here? Yeah, bluefin zappers. Okay, so not the storm swimmers. No, the storm swimmer was just the one that I thought was really cool. Okay, so I need 2 bluefin zappers. So I'm going to save a lot of my improved bait for doing that one, just so I can get a better reel. But we're going to go through 20 more improved bait to do the 10 in the Maya and the 10 in the forest to see if I can get a couple more of those regional fish while doing the mini season. Maya only got 2, which is shameful. Toxic Valley, I've only got 1. I've barely done any fishing in a Toxic Valley. That's embarrassing. That is actually embarrassing. My goodness. Okay, yeah, Forest and Maya. Oh, I need to drink alcohol. I forgot that. I've caught all these fish and I wasn't drunk while doing so. I've got a beer. Oh yeah, there's my storm swimmers. Large fish. Correct, they are indeed large fish. Small fish. And I've got some whiskey as well. Okay. And a steak for if I get over encumbered. I'm just going to eat that now because it's going to go off. I'm just going to eat all the meat, to be honest. Yeah, I don't have much alcohol. I'm going to do a quick little run round a little bit of Watoga, see if I can get some free alcohol. Because I don't know if 1 alcohol will last me for 10 fish. And I don't really want to waste the whiskies because whiskies are useful. I say that like it's a Fallout 4 run, like whiskey is invaluable. It's not really in this game because I don't really use it for an alcohol-related build anymore. I used to. I used to have an alcohol build on this game, but I don't anymore because that's just effort, to be honest. But in Fallout 4, the whiskey is invaluable for the way that I run the game. But it is quite nice to have in this one as well, just because of the +2 strength for it. So if I do get mildly over-encumbered, I don't always have to rely on, like, buff out and stuff. I can just drink a whiskey instead. And then it's fine. There's no alcohol here. I'll check some of the tables around here and see if there's any. It's an assortment of food. Again, if anyone needs, like, dog food for one of their dailies or weeklies or whatever, or, like, pre-war food. Plenty of dog food in Watoga. It's always a good place to go to. I think on a good run in Watoga, I've had, like, over 20 dog food just lying around, which is hilarious. Ooh, I'll take that for no reason. No pie. How is there, like, no alcohol in the entirety of Watoga? How is there none? This is ridiculous. Ow. Oh, I leveled up. Nope, that's an empty jug. God damn it. I saw moonshine and I thought it was full. It's not. There we go. We have one extra alcohol, chat. Yay. I'll go check over yonder as well. See if there's any up here. If I can't find any more, then we'll just fish with what we have and, I don't know, hope it will be enough. I feel like I'm over-preparing. I think, like, a couple of alcohol will be enough, but I'd rather be over-prepared than under-prepared. We'll see if there's any in here, and then I'll check up top quickly as well. And then, yeah, I'll just go with what we've got. Vodka. Coffee. Coffee is not alcohol, but coffee is coffee, and I like coffee, and it's useful and delicious. And I'll just take those for no reason. Rum. So much dog food. Like, this is the run for dog food. If I had, like, a daily or weekly for either dog food or pre-war food. Like, this is the run. Sometimes Watoga has a lot. Sometimes it, like, ooh, another magazine. Sometimes it strikes out and doesn't have a lot, but today there's so much dog food in Watoga. Now part of me kind of wants to check the other magazine locations and see if there's any more lying around. Probably won't be, but I kind of want to check. You know? 'Cause I'm like, oh, maybe. Maybe there'll be some. Maybe not. Okay, no, I think we got enough alcohol now. So it was Forest and Maya. Let's go fish in the Maya, shall we? Actually, no, we'll do the Forest first, and then we'll come back to the Maya. I will fish down here, because that's where I like to fish. It's nice and out the way. And then, yeah, we'll check the Maya afterwards. Okay. Why am I being spammed with shit? What is happening? Why are people bothering me while I'm live? Go away. I'm so lovely, I know. I'm a delight. Actually, let me check that this is fine, actually. Is it fine? I think it's fine. I think we're good. Maybe we're good. We might be good. Yes, we are. I'll deal with that quickly. We'll just get rid of that. There we go. Nothing happened, chat. It's fine. Okay, let's get some fish. And then what I might do after these 10 fish, I might... Ooh, do I want to make tea now? Because I am in a big tea mood at the moment. Now, we'll do these 10 fish first. Then I might make a cup of tea afterwards. I also do kind of need to blow my nose, not gonna lie. I might blow my nose quickly after this one. I think I'm using the improved bait again, so hopefully we'll get some more of the regional fish. That is a regional fish, to be fair. Cool. Right, I'm going to quickly blow my nose before I do this next fish. So give me one moment. I'm just going to mute my mic there. Please hold. Alrighty, I have returned. Hello, hi, hey, how's it going? Right, so yeah, now we're doing chill fishing time. I can catch everybody up on all the other things that I've been up to, because I've been up to a lot. Yeah, I went to loads of events and stuff recently, which is why the stream schedule's been super sporadic because I've not physically been here to be able to stream. Like, to put into perspective, in the last, like, month, I've been in my own bed for about 6 nights, which is absurd because I've just been doing so much traveling, and then with flying to America and back because of time zones and night flights and stuff, I did also skip an entire day, which was fun. So I've literally not been here much, but all the events have been amazing. And I have a few more lined up later on in the year as well, which I'm very excited for, because I'm really pushing for more of the events hosting this year. So hopefully doing all of this has helped out a bit too. I've definitely met some really amazing people recently as well, which was incredible. Bruh, that fish was like right there. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say, you put up a horrible fight, but it was a canoa piranha, so that's fine. I'll allow it. But yeah, I met some really cool people, so hopefully that will help out as well. And we'll see what happens with this job that I had a meeting about the other day. Because it seemed to go really well. And it is a job that is way more in line with the stuff that I want to do. It is very much, 1, games focused, and 2, content focused, and 3, I'll be doing a lot more presenting. Like, I'll be doing a lot more on-camera presenting, but Ooh, another glowing one. But I'll also be going to a lot more events in person as well, so I'd be making more content based on that. Potentially hosting more as well because of the aforementioned presenting side of it. Of like, oh, you're associated with this company? Well, we want to get you on stage and blah, blah, blah. I'll also be able to go to more of them for free and not have to pay for tickets or have to go through forms for, like, creator passes and stuff, which would be quite nice. And I also won't have to take the time off work because I'll be going for work, which is fantastic. And also that job pays, like, almost double what my current job would be paying if I was doing it full-time. I'm not doing it full-time, though. But it pays over double what my current job is, which is awesome. So that will help out a lot as well. But because it is a full-time job, it will take away a lot more of my free time. And then I'll also be going back to long commute times as well. Which is the whole reason why I moved here anyway. That's a lie. The main reason I moved here was so that I could have my own place, but also halving my current commute time to my current job was just a really nice bonus. But yeah, annoyingly, the commute to this job, if I get it, is basically the same as what my old commute time was. And with the hours being different as well, it will mean some very early wake-ups until they sort out the change in hours that they want to do there. Which I don't know when that will happen. Hopefully it will happen after they hire me. Because I want to be optimistic and say they will, because I'm fabulous and amazing, and I think the interview went really well, to be honest. And me having confidence is a weird thing that doesn't happen often. So I want to say it went well. But it is a hybrid job. So, like, a lot of the editing and writing side of things I can do at home. The only problem is, I think the waiting for the hybrid work is, like, 4 days in studio, 1 at home. So I want to hope maybe if they can't change the hours immediately, if they would be... Oh my god, these fish are so aggressive today, Jesus Christ. If they'd be willing to maybe do, like, 3 days in studio and then 2 at home. Because I can do a lot of work from home. I have a lot of ideas for things. So it'd either be that or give me later hours. Because it would essentially be to get into the studio for the current time that they do work for, I would have to wake up at like 5 a.m. which I don't want to do. Especially in the winter when it will be cold and dark at 5 a.m. I'd be very tired and very miserable. I don't want to do that. Like, literally, I think my only concern with that job is the distance. They might be like, oh, she's amazing, but she lives too far away. Because, like, I'd be willing to move again because I'd have more money than I do from my current job. But the problem is, I really like my apartment. Like, I've gotten all settled in here now, and I'm nice and cozy. And also this time as well, because I'm completely on my own, I don't have family to help me move, so I'd have to hire moving men, which will cost more money, and I don't want to do that. Oh my goodness, that is a beefy fish. Blood whisker. Damn! Look at this beauty! That fish put up a freaking fight. My goodness. But hey, we got all the regional fish from here. That was a hefty bastard. My goodness. I want to have a look at that one in my inventory once we've done the 10 from here. Because I gotta look at that thing. That was a big ass fish. I think that might be the biggest fish we've seen so far. Like, the storm swimmer was pretty beefy as well, but I think that was the biggest one. I also reckon that that was also probably the fish that made me, like, snap the reel twice as well. Just because it put up so much of a fight. So I feel like that's what it was. And it seems like each region will have a fish like that. Like, one of their regional fish will be a quote-unquote large fish that will put up an insane fight. And obviously there's, like, the legendary fish, I guess, that will just be horrible to try and wrangle in, but seems each area has a regional fish like that. Right, let's look at the freaking beefy boy. Look at this thing! It's huge! I also like that it's basically a mutated catfish. And that's why it's called Blood Whisker, because cats have whiskers and catfish have quote-unquote whiskers as well. But look at this thing. It is awesome, not gonna lie. Cool. Well, we are done here. So now we're going to go to... It was the Maya, wasn't it? So I'll double check before I start fishing there. The Maya. I forgot to drink again. Alrighty. I'm going to teleport to the Maya, and then I'm going to immediately get drunk and then fish. We're going to drink alcohol, chat. I need to remember, we're drinking alcohol before we fish. Get that in the ADHD brain. We're drinking alcohol, then we're fishing. Drinking alcohol, then fishing. Drinking alcohol, then fishing. Find a spot to fish first, then drink alcohol, then fish. I'm gonna fish on the dock, as you should. Okay. Can I fish it? Yes. Drink alcohol, then fish. Yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum. Okay. Fish. Fuck's sake. Okay. It's fine, I remember, chat. And we can also see if 1 alcohol will be enough for the 10 fish. I can't believe I forgot. My bad. Alright, let's see what we get from here, because the Maya, I only have 2 regional fish for. I think for the rest of the 76 fish that I need to catch for this mini season, I might just do them in a Toxic Valley just so I can get more of those regional fish. And then I might also try and do some more fishing in Skyline Valley to get more of the bluefin zappers too. So I'll try and get all the fishing challenges done, get a better reel as well. And then we can maybe start trying to go after some of the legendary fish at some point as well. Because I really want to see what trying to get those will be like. And also just what they look like as well, because I don't know. This one is also putting up a fight, so I feel like this might be the beefy regional fish. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's a big boy. It's a glowing gulpy. It's a little baby gulper. Before it becomes a newt, it's a little gulpy. And then it's a newt, and then it's a gulper. I also like the fact that it was a glowing gulpy as well. It wasn't just a regular one. It was a glowing gulpy. So now I just need a regular gulpy, and then I'll have all of the regional fish from here. That was a good first attempt, actually. Good first attempt at one of them. Considering the freaking blood whisker, I'm assuming it was it. Took like 3 attempts to get one. That was pretty good there. And then, yeah, I only have 1 regional fish in the Toxic Valley. And I think most of the other places I have 3 out of 4 of the regional fish now. I think. So yeah, I want to mostly focus on the Toxic Valley. And then Skyline Valley as well. So I can get the Mark III reel. I just need to keep an eye on the alcohol to make sure it doesn't run out. Hopefully it'll be fine now. And I don't remember what other things we need to do after that. So I can have a little look once we're done here as well. Some of these fish are so easy now. This is ridiculous. I'm used to like fish putting up a fight and I'm just like, oh, this is easy. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the fishing in general in this game because, like, as I said, it didn't add much for me. I wasn't like super obsessed with it, but it's kind of nice to have this as like a chill segment, I guess, to like catch up on other things that I've been doing. But I've kind of done all the catching up now, so I'm like, is fishing cool for everyone to watch, or are y'all bored of me fishing? I don't know. I mean, blame all of the other games that I wanted to play, all needing updates at the same time. This was literally the only game that didn't need an update, which is weird considering how much this game does normally update. But it didn't need one today. Because I was like, oh yeah, I'll do some more Doom the Dark Ages. Needs an update. Okay, fine, I'll do Blueprints instead, even though my brain's not really with it today. But we could do a day or two in that. Blueprints need an update. I was like, okay. I don't really want to start a new run of Fallout 4 right now when I don't know what I wanted the run to be. And I didn't want to go back to Skyrim yet because I didn't want to have another game in the rotation at the moment. So I was like, okay, I'll go with all reliable Fallout 76. And that is why we're here. I'm also still debating if for Doom the Dark Ages I want to go back and 100% that one level before continuing on stream, or if I want to just 100% it on stream. Like, I can't believe that I missed something in it, and I'm so annoyed. Ooh, that's an interesting fish. Spike snapper. Like, I can't believe that I missed something in it, and I'm so annoyed. I feel like those quote-unquote, like, open-worldy levels are the ones I need to be a bit more careful of. Because I don't know what points, like, I won't be able to go back to. Like, I know when you transition from one area to another, it will tell you it's a point of no return. But, like, in terms of the exploration itself, I don't know what's easier to do and what I'd have to backtrack to and stuff. But yeah, I don't know if I want to do that whole chapter again on stream or not. Because it was a long-ass chapter as well. It was like 2 hours. Like, because I've already done it once, it should be quicker because I know what I'm doing. But I don't know if I can be bothered to do it again on stream and then to just pull up a guide. I might just do it on stream and pull up a guide, because then it's content, I guess. If I do it off stream, then it doesn't flow right. Okay, we've done the 10 here. But I don't have all my regional fish. I want my regular gulpy. Was I still intoxicated? I'll check after this fish if I was intoxicated for all those, because I don't recall seeing it pop up as completed. So I will check that in a moment. But yeah, no, I might just do it on stream, but have a guide open the whole time so I don't accidentally miss any of it again. Because I think I missed a couple of things. Alright, let me have a look. Yeah, the alcohol ran out. Okay. There we go. We'll do this quickly. I can get bait from... Whoops. I can get bait from regular events, can't I? Because I do need to collect some bait as well for the weekly. I think I can get it from regular events. Or would buying bait from thingy over there count towards it? And I can try since I'm here. I can see if that will count. Because it says collect the bait. Which buying it is technically collecting it. In exchange for currency. I don't know, the game is very weird about that, to be honest. It is very weird about that sometimes. So I don't know. I don't know, we'll find out. We'll find out when I get bored of trying to look for this last stupid regional fish. Please. Nope. Just give me a regular gulpy, that's all I want. Also, can we just appreciate how cute the name Gulpy is? This is so cute, this is a little Gulpy. And then they grow up to be hideous, disgusting gulpers that are not nice to deal with. Especially the one in the TV show, oh my god. That thing freaking traumatized me. Like, I had a feeling it was a gulper from the trailer, like, from season 1. But actually seeing it in the episode, I was like, oh my god, this thing is so much worse than the gulpers in the games. Like, the gulpers in the games didn't really terrify me that much. There are much scarier things in the games. Like rad scorpions, and death claws, and fog crawlers, and anglers, and cave crickets. But no, the gulper in the show was horrible, like with its finger tongue. If y'all watch the show, you'll know. Because I realised saying finger tongue out of context is a very weird thing to say. But go watch the show if you haven't already. Because I feel like every Fallout fan should have seen it by now. But yeah. Finger tongue. It's disgusting. Imagine if they do a variant of the gulper that's like the one of the show. That would be horrible. That would be the first creature revealed from Fallout 5. Because Fallout 5 has officially entered production! According to several news sources that I don't know whether I should believe them or not, but I want to hope they're true! Because then we get new Fallout! Yay! I really hope it's true. I never believe anything anymore unless it comes from, like, the legit source. Like, news sites, I'm very skeptical about believing them. I'm like, but how do you know, though? Like, I want it direct from studios themselves. But I hope that Fallout 5 will be a thing. Sooner rather than later, because I need me some Fallout. And you know, if they need any extra voice actors that are not from their union that they typically hire from, they can hire me. I have done enough voice work for Fallout projects to prove that I am worthy. So they should hire me, which would be fantastic. They won't though. To be honest, I'm focusing more on events work instead of voice acting these days anyway. Like, I will still audition for stuff and I will still do projects that are sent my way, but I'm way more dialed in on events and stage hosting and MCing than I am voice acting at the moment. But voice acting is nice because I can just do it from home. I can just do it from right here. So it's a nice thing to have alongside the events work, because then I'm still working, but I don't have to travel to work. And, you know, some voice acting projects can pay a lot as well, so it's like I can get paid a decent amount of money while staying at home, which is amazing. Oh my god, am I gonna find this last freaking fish or not? I mean, I do 6 more here, so I'm gonna go down to 35 improved bait. And then I will give up and say I cannot get the stupid fish. Unless I get it. I probably won't, but we'll see if I do. And yeah, we'll test out if I can just buy the bait or if I need to actually do an event to earn the bait. Ooh, this one is putting up a freaking fight. My god. Please be the gulpy, because you're putting up a fight. You've got to be a regional fish. It's another glowing one! God damn it. It doesn't count because it's glowing. I need the non-glowing one. Fuck's sake. Oh, I got my hopes up and everything. Boo. This happens so much. It's like the glowing variants of everything are meant to be rarer, and then I'm just getting all the glowing things. Like, no, I don't want them. I want the regular one. This one's not putting up as much of a fight. Yeah. That's fine. Alright, we got 4 more chances before I give up. And then go do something else, because ADHD is like, no, I'm not getting serotonin from this anymore. I need to go and do another thing. Because my ADHD at the moment is in one of those modes of, like, chasing the serotonin. Like, I don't have a thing that's giving me the serotonin right now, so I can't do the hyperfixation part of it. I'm in the dopamine chasing phase of it, where I just keep doing loads of things until I get the serotonin. But then it's also a case of, like, picking the right things to do, so I end up procrastinating a lot as well. So, like, I procrastinate on the things I'm unsure about if it will give me the dopamine. And then when I want to try something to see if it will give me dopamine, and then it doesn't work out, then I just keep swapping to loads of different things, and it's just a whole nightmare of indecisiveness, and it's very frustrating. People that don't have ADHD, I kind of envy you in a way. That you can just do things, and your brain is like, yes, this is what we'll focus on. Part of me has still been contemplating, like, taking meds just to see what it will be like. But I really don't like the idea of taking meds that alter my brain. I know essentially that ADHD meds will quote-unquote fix my brain, but I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. I do need to go to a doctor about other things though, but not the ADHD stuff. I can live with my chaos brain. It's fine. This one is putting up a fight. If I can keep it on the line. Be a regular gulpy. Don't you dare be glowing. Be a regular gulpy. Son of a bitch! This is the 3rd freaking one, and I need it to not be glowing. God damn it! See, now part of me just kind of wants to stick with it now, because I keep getting the glowing gulpies, and I'm like, one of them will not be glowing. But I did say at 35 I'd stop and go and do something else, because I don't want to run out of the improved bait. Because I want to have some of it for the bluefin zappers from Skyline Valley. I want to have some of it for that. I might go down to 30 just because I've been getting so many of the glowing gulpies that I want to hope I'll get a regular one. I might go down to 30. Fuck it, we'll go down to 30. I've been getting so many of the glowing ones. I want to see if I can get a regular one in these next 5 attempts. Come on, give me a regular. I'm like so invested in it right now, and I don't even know why, because I just said I find the fishing boring, but... Like, I do find it boring. It's more of a case I'm only invested in it because I just want it to be done. Which is a terrible thing to say, but it's like, I want to complete the task to make my inner completionist very happy. But I'm not enjoying doing the task. I want it out of the way. You know? And I want to get this stupid fishing challenge out the way. Give me a gulpy. A regular gulpy. Not a glowing one. I don't want a glowing one. Got enough of those. Regular gulpy. This is too easy to be a gulpy. Yep, too easy. I love that I can now identify what kinds of fish I'll be catching based on how easy or difficult it is to reel it in. I'm doing too much fishing. Alright, come on. Be a nice game. Give me gulpy. Give me anything? Hello? Maybe I've fished out the entire... Never mind. Maybe I've fished out the entire population. That was way too easy, yeah. Way too easy there. Alright, 2 more chances, and then we're gonna go do something else. I might also make tea soon as well. Once I've pulled away from the fishing. I will make some tea. And then we'll go and do some other objectives. What objectives? I don't know, but some of them. This feels too easy to be a gulpy as well. Yep, too easy. That's fine. Right, last chance. Do we get lucky? Please get lucky? Maybe? I'm not. Alright. We're locking it in. Yeah, no, it's too easy. Too easy. God damn it. Okay. I have given up. It ain't happening. Not right now, anyway. Right, let's see if buying the bait will count as me collecting it. Oh, it does. Lol. Well, that's good to know. I was like, will it count? Because that seems too easy, just buying it, but it does count, so that's fine. Right, let's go chop up some of these fish into fish bits, otherwise I'm going to be dramatically over-encumbered. Okay. Get rid of all the not special fish, basically. Which sounds a bit mean, but I don't care. So many gulpies! Too many gulpies, I'd say. 11 of these bastards, Jesus. Those, and these. Got a number of those as well. And both of them. And these. Okay, let's go feed these to Linda Lee. Do I want to do Toxic Valley for regional fish or Skyline Valley for a better reel? I might do Skyline Valley, I think. I'm kind of tempted to do Skyline Valley. Because yeah, if I get a better reel, then it'll be easier to just get fish overall. So I might do Skyline Valley, I think. Okay, we don't need that. We don't need that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Tunnel of Love. No one ever does that event anyway. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do some bluefin zappers in Skyline Valley, see if I get lucky there. I'll go fish by Camp Liberty again, why not? It's like I have a particular spot that I go fishing in each region, and I don't know why. It doesn't really matter where you go and fish, just as long as you are by a body of water. But for some reason I'm like, no, I want to go to the same spot. For some bizarre reason. Although here I am prone to getting attacked as well. But it doesn't seem like there's anyone here today, so that's fine. Nope. I'm in caution. How did they not see me? No, fuck it. I can't be bothered to deal with them. The Lost are like massive bullet sponges, and they kind of piss me off, not gonna lie. So I'm gonna fish over here instead, and hope they don't wander down this way. I don't know if I want to waste all 30 of my improved bait here, though. I don't know if I want to do that. Because it's a lot. But I want these bluefin zappers. Because I want to just get a better reel again. It's a bit too light. What just happened? Oh, that was just... Okay, never mind. I understand what happened. It was the wrong pop-up. It was a pop-up for a legendary instead of a pop-up for a fish. Got it. The game does that sometimes, Letitia. You know this. You know it has many quirks. We'll call them quirks. It has many quirks. These things happen. It's fine. I also don't like fishing here because the water is so dark I can barely see, like, the bobber going up and down. It's fine, we'll make do. I want to get these last two fish. If I don't get it in the improved bait, I might give up. I don't really want to use the superb bait. I want to save the superb bait for when I want to go after some of the legendary fish. Which I don't know when I'll go after those. This one is putting up a fight though. It could be something good. That's a storm swimmer. Yeah, that's... While really cool, not what I wanted. God damn it. Is a cool design for a fish though, but not the one I'm after. Although I don't remember how much of a fight the bluefin zapper put up for me. That's the thing. So I can't even be like doing this and be like, oh yeah, this is definitely the fish that I need. I don't know. I don't remember how easy it was to catch the one that I have. And that's the problem. Even with the gulpies, like I don't know if a regular gulpy will be as difficult as the glowing gulpy was. That's just a green version of the thing I just bloody caught. Not what I want, god damn it, game. Give me the other one. I don't even remember what the fish I'm looking for even looks like. I mean, I guess if it just doesn't look familiar, then I'll be like, oh, that's the one I want. I don't know, I don't remember. Oh, I was not paying attention now. What are you? Nope. You are not what I want. That's what you are. God damn it. Am I really gonna waste all of my improved bait here? Am I really gonna do that? I don't know if I will. I'll keep fishing until I get the 76 for the mini season. And I think, depending how long that'll take, it shouldn't take too long. Yeah, it won't take too long. I've got less than 20 to go. What I'll do after that is make a cup of tea and stretch my legs and stuff. And then, I know I said that I hate doing this, and I've been doing it a bit recently. I might swap to some blueprints afterwards, see if that's finished updating. And then do like a day or two in blueprints. Maybe. So it seems like a lot of you guys enjoy me playing that game as well. Like, I don't think swapping games will like drive off anyone in the audience. Because, like, I know sometimes that would happen where, like, I'd swap from one game to another, and then people would not care about the other game and then just leave. Like, back when I streamed every day during lockdown, because the whole world was fucked, like, there'd be certain days where the numbers would be a lot higher than other days, because it would be based on the game that I was playing. But then on the days where it was like a smaller amount of people watching, like those people were dedicated enough to me and the game to want to be there, which was really nice. But it seems that like everyone who has been here for both Fallout and Blueprint streams, they like both. So I don't know, maybe after I've done the mini season challenges, I might do some Blueprints, because I don't care enough about the regular daily and weekly challenges now that I've hit rank 100. I don't care enough about them to want to do them. What are you? Blueprint Zapper! Ooh! Pog! Okay, we need one more. That's what they look like, chat. They look like generic fish shape, but blue. Like, you know, a lot of fish have different shapes, and like there's the long fish, there's the skinny fish, there's the like eely fish, there's the round fish, the flat fish, but that is the most generic fish shape looking fish, and it also has to be blue. I also don't remember how difficult that was to reel in, so again I won't know if I've caught it until I've caught it. And I got so distracted by that that I don't remember what I was talking about beforehand. Oops. What was I talking about? Oh my god, my brain has stopped working. No, I remember. Because yeah, like, while this is like my safety net game, where if I don't know what else to play, or if everything is updating, I'll play this game. But because I'm at rank 100 already, and there's not really any other new content to focus on right now, I'm kind of a bit like, with doing the dailies and weeklies. We've got another storm swimmer there. So, I don't know. I might swap to some blueprints after my tea break. I'll see how I feel. A cup of tea might completely change my perspective on things, because as a Brit, tea is everything to me. So, once I've had my tea, I might change my mind. Oh, it's much brighter now. I can actually bloody see what's happening. Trying to fish in the dark in Skyline Valley is freaking horrible. Alright, what are you? We're putting up a fight. The generic fish-looking fish! It's the one I need! Huzzah! Huzzah. Okay. We now have our Mark III reel. That's fantastic. Jolly good. That I can't make here, obviously. So. Just need 13 more fish, which I can just use the common bait for. Or, we'll see what this is. Deathjaw, glowing bog lurker, purple radpole. Okay. Oh my god, I want them, but that's so much effort. Or I could go to like some of these other places and try and get more of the regional fish. Voltec 820, good evening to you. Welcome in. Some Fallout 76, how's it going? Good to have you here. I need to catch a Deathjaw for the regional fish and the ash heap, I guess. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Do I have... I don't have my tent here. I forgot where I was for a moment. Alright, we'll just slap it down here. Because I think I make it from here. I believe I make it from here. No, I don't. I lied. How do I make it again? I forgot. Every time I forget how to make it. That's how I make it. I learn it first, then I make it. Okay. Rotation speed 160 now. Nice. Need to change anything else, do I? No, I kind of like my bobber being a rocket. Ready to be done with work? Oh, hell yeah. But I hope work's been going okay, though. Yeah, no, we'll chop up some of these, I guess. Just so they weigh a little bit less. Again, we'll keep the special fish and get rid of the common ones. Just because I don't want to deal with the common ones. Okay, I'm still over encumbered by a not insignificant amount. Okay. Still over encumbered even with alcohol. I don't need that. It's all the fish. I should probably stop hoarding fish. That's my problem. Okay, we'll keep one of each of the special fish. I'm hoarding too many of them. Apart from maybe the axolotls. Maybe those. They don't really need to keep loads of them. Because, like, if it's one that's, like, catch whatever and then catch, like, a bigger number of it, it's not going to carry over from ones I've already caught. It'd be great if it did, but it won't. These storm swimmers. So many of them! Though, to be fair, some of the, like, regional fish designs I really like. They are so cool. Keep the axolotls, because I don't actually know why, to be honest. I'm just too much of a hoarder, that's probably why. Alright, let's go feed these to Linda Lee quickly. And then I might make a cup of tea, and then we'll decide where we'll go fish next. But I do kind of want to play some Blueprints, not gonna lie. That thought is tempting. I don't know. But yeah, what do you do for work, Vault-Tec? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, if it's like private or whatever. I'm just very nosy, and I like to know what other people get up to. You'll quickly find that out about me. I'm one, very talkative, because that's literally my job is like presenting and entertainment, so I have to talk a lot. But also ADHD is fun and makes me get very easily distracted by things. But also, I just like to know about people. I'm nosy. I like to know what you've been up to. I like to know who's watching the streams and all that good stuff. But obviously, I know like some people like to be more private about things, which is totally fine. I like to make conversation. I'm very nosy. I don't think a single one of those legendaries was even remotely useful, which is fantastic. Love that. Okay. Got a lot of Ghoul Slayer stuff. Apparently today Linda Lee just wants me to commit violence against ghouls. She's like, kill all the ghouls. Yeah, we got 2 Ghoul Slayers pieces there, which is quite funny. And hey, I got freaking another mod out of that, so that's nice. Chuck that in the stash. Do I have space? Just. I just about have space. Jolly good. Okay. Cool. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. It is lovely to have your zesty presence with us this evening. Thank you very much. I'm in the engineering department of an agricultural manufacturer, and I'm trying my hand at stews, so I like to watch others and get pointers. Oh, nice. Engineering department of an agricultural manufacturer. So, thoughts on the Vault-Tec Agricultural Research Center? Because your name is Vault-Tec and you work in agricultural stuff. Thoughts? I don't know. I wanted to make a funny. I don't know what the whole setup for that joke was, but I saw an opportunity and I completely whiffed it. Listen, not all comedians can make every joke land, okay? We work with what we're given. Where do I want to go fish? Oh my god, the ADHD was just doing its thing there. Okay. Okay. Deathjaw, Bog Lurker, Radpole. Just need to catch 13, that's fine. Deathjaw. Got the Bog Lurker. Don't have a Radpole. I kind of want to do Toxic Valley first, not gonna lie, just because I've only got 1 out of 4 of the regionals. Fuck it, we'll go to Toxic Valley first. Where can I fish here, though? There's a lot of water here, but I'm trying to think of where is good. Where I won't get murdered. I mean, when there isn't Swarm of Suitors, there's only ghouls here. So maybe here's fine? So I could go to Wavy Willards. No, I should go to Wavy Willards and try and catch Wavy Willard. Ooh, do I dare go after the legendary fish? Ooh. Fish. Me want fish. Me want fish. I think the legendary fish are in specific locations though. And I don't know where Wavy Willard would be. I mean, obviously it will be near Wavy Willards, but I don't think it would be in the pools at Wavy Willards though. I feel like it might be in the area, like, around it. Like, I'm pretty sure there's some fishable water here somewhere. Like, over there. I don't know. I mean, I'll do a bit of fishing and have a look. See if there's anything there. This is fishable, right? Nope. Yes. Kind of. There we go. We'll fish while standing in the water, like normal people do. Do I waste the superb? I've only got 10. And I don't know if it's here that it will be at. I don't know. We'll do some improved, see if I get any of the regional fish. I don't know if this will be where I'd catch it. Or if it is literally one of those, like, tiny, pathetic little pools that somehow you can fish in. I don't know. I don't know how the mechanics of the legendary fish work, to be honest. I wish I did, but I have no idea. Because it makes sense for them to obviously, like, be stupidly difficult to catch, so you'd probably want the superb bait for them. But it makes sense for them to only be in, like, a specific location as well, because it's a legendary, so it needs to be, like, hard to find. That's not a Tesla rifle game, don't you lie to me. That was quite clearly a fish. I mean, to be fair, the chain pickerel is yellow, and the Tesla rifle is also yellow with its default paint. Yeah, it's an easy mistake to make, I guess. I too often confuse my fish for guns. Yes. Which, again, is another very weird sentence to say out of context. I've said some very bizarre out of context things tonight, which is delightful. There was a friend of mine once at work, and we were saying, like, because we're both ADHD, like, crazy people, that, oh, bloody hell, that is a massive fish there, Jesus. That's what I need! Purple radpole, that is not what I thought that would look like, but that was a beefy fish. Okay, now I know, I need 4 more of those. We got a regional fish, which is nice, but I need 4 more of them for the reel. But before I interrupted myself, there's a friend from my workplace that we'd say so many crazy things out of context that were just wild. And we were like, oh, we should start, like, our own, like, podcast or, like, channel on some sort of content creation site, like YouTube or Twitch or TikTok or whatever, that would just be us saying things out of context. Like, people would walk past us and, like, listen in on conversations, and then we'd say something like, what the hell are they talking about? Because, like, they weren't there for the whole conversation, so it makes no sense. It's just something completely random, really off the wall, and it's like, what is going on? It's like, that would be such fun content. But I don't see them anymore, and it makes me sad, because we don't work together anymore. But that's one of the fun things about ADHD. You get, like, all these crazy things that just pop in your brain out of nowhere, and then you just say them and expect people to be like, yes, this makes logical sense, you incredibly normal, functioning human being. Yep. It's like, the way that an ADHD person sort of makes things link up and, like, makes things make sense is a whole elaborate thread of very specific, intricate details that then all weave together to create a singular thought. It's fascinating. Whereas, like, you'd link, like, item A and item B. To, like, a neurotypical person, item A and item B make no sense to belong together. An ADHD person will be like, okay, so item A links to item B because of this one thing that I saw at a very specific point in my life about 10 years ago, where I went to this very particular place that I remember fondly simply because I saw item A next to item B, and that was the only ever time I saw them next to each other, so therefore I will always associate them with this one particular memory that I have tucked away in the back of my brain. That's how that works for ADHD. And it is fascinating that I learned that neurotypical people don't do that. So I was just like, huh. How do they make things make sense then? If there's not like a whole elaborate story that brings you to that conclusion. It's fascinating. But since, like, learning that I was ADHD last year, like, it just makes so many other things in my life make so much more sense now. And I love it. It's interesting. Just, like, learning about my own brain. Because, you know, I've lived with my brain for, I guess, all of my life. And now it feels like, oh damn, I finally understand it. And that should be a big clue in itself, that I refer to my brain as a separate entity, when my brain is me. You know? But I'm like, no, I must understand my brain, as opposed to being, I must understand myself. No. My brain is something separate. Which, again, is not what neurotypical people say. But that's what I say, and it's very weird. And I'm just not catching any of these bastarding fish, am I? I caught one. And now I'm just, I'm washed up. Not catching any more, god damn it. I didn't even pay attention to what the 9 o'clock event was, so I don't even know if it was a good one. If it was a good one, I could have gone there and maybe gotten some more improved bait. I don't know what it was. If it was a quick event, I probably missed it by now. It's already 6 minutes past. Might have missed it. Although, whatever this is, putting up a little bit of a fight. Yeah, not much though. I was dubious about that. I was like, there's potential, but no, it wasn't what I was after. Oh well. It's fine. I'll keep going until I get the 76 fish for the event. Now I'll make tea and then contemplate my entire life. I might contemplate playing some Blueprints. Maybe. Because I don't know how much longer I can fish for tonight. It is testing my sanity. And then when I go back to regular bait, the chances of catching the rarer fish are just gonna plummet. And considering I've not been having much luck right now anyway, the fact that I'm really not gonna have any if I go to the regular bait is just gonna be horrible. Ugh. But I just have so much of the common bait though that it's like, I need to use it, but getting the rarer fish with it will take forever, so I don't know. I don't care for the fishing either, yeah. Like, completionist brain is like, I want to do all of the things, but proactive brain is like, I want to do the fun things, you know? Also, my finger is bleeding, and I just noticed that, and I don't know why it's bleeding. Fascinating. I'm not flipping you off, chat, but, like, I have, like, blood on my finger. Do you see that? How did that even happen? It's, like, right on the knuckle as well. You'd think that would have bloody hurt. I don't even know how that happened. But okay, that's fine. Letitia just casually fishing in a video game and literally doing nothing, and still somehow manages to slice her finger open. I literally don't know how I did that. I have done nothing today that could have possibly led to that. Like, I built the shelving unit 2 days ago. That is fresh blood there. I went to the gym earlier, but it was legs today, so I was not using my hands for anything. I have done nothing today that could have possibly led to me slicing my finger open, and I don't know how I did that. I should also probably get a plaster for it, but it's fine. It's not that bad. I say that. I am one of those people that it would be a case of, like, if I broke my leg, I would be like, nah, I'll walk it off. Which I know, breaking your leg, you'd be in immense pain and literally would not be able to walk it off. But it's a case of, I am that stubborn that I will say, nah, I'll walk it off. Because I've made that joke before, and people did not understand it, and they would be like, you literally wouldn't be able to walk off a broken leg, what are you talking about? And I'm like, my guy, that's the point. That I am so stubborn that I will just intentionally make things worse by not doing the thing to make it better. And I don't know why I do that, but I just do. Anyway, we caught some more fish, so that's cool. I've just ignored the dailies and weeklies because I don't care. But we've done all of that now, so let's go spend our tickets on the mini season. Oh hey, improved bait, that's what I need. There's so many... What? Why is this so particular? Like, the last one, it was just pick what you want. This one is like, you have to get everything in a certain order. And the order isn't even, like, logical. So, claim 3 legendary module, which is that. I need to claim that to get that. I need to claim that. I fucking hate this. Just let me claim everything in the way that I want to claim it. Or just put them in chronological order of the way you want me to claim them. This is fucking stupid. Like, why do it that way? That's so dumb. And now I'm angry. Game has made me angry. I don't like this. I'm assuming that one first. Then that one. Oops. Superb bait! Huzzah, we get more of that. Rain! Rain will make it easier to catch thingies that I need. I like that it'll make it easier to catch the things that I need. I don't have enough! Okay, so we have to do next week's to get these 3. That's fine. Okay. Well, we did things. Yay us. Huzzah. Cool. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna make some tea and actually inspect my bloodied finger and see if it does actually need a plaster. I don't think it does, but I need actual proper light to look at it. And I'm really debating swapping over to some blueprints, not gonna lie. Because I've done all the mini-season stuff. And I don't care about the regular season stuff because I'm already rank 100. And I was literally just waiting for all of my other games to update. So I might consider doing some blueprints. I'll think about it. But for now, I'm going to pop this on. And then you guys can enjoy some kettle ASMR. So enjoy my kettle boiling while I make a cuppa. As every Brit needs to do, or will die. That may or may not be an exaggeration. I don't know. I don't want to take that risk, so I'm going to go make some tea. I also didn't fill the kettle because I'm silly. Y'all better be enjoying Kettle ASMR. Because I just want my tea. Sounds like something I would do. What, randomly cut yourself in unexplained ways? I don't know how I did it. I really don't. It's fascinating. Although, to be fair, because I've been so busy with event stuff recently, like, my brain is just completely fried. Like, I'm just, like, losing track of what day it is. Like, I keep thinking it's Sunday today, and I'm like, no, it's Monday. It's so confusing. So I guess, yeah, because I think you said you wanted, like, stream advice and stuff. Have a fucking schedule for streams. Just because my career doesn't allow for one right now because of how busy I am. So I physically can't be here to stream. Have a schedule. That helps. Gives you more numbers. Case in point, my numbers are shit right now. But because this isn't a job, I don't care. Anyway, kettle's boiled. I'm gonna go make my tea. Alrighty, tea has been acquired. All is now right with the world. Okay. So the question is, do I continue with 76 now that I've done the mini season, or do I do a day in Blueprints and hope I get lucky with some good RNG? I kind of want to try some Blueprints, not gonna lie. I might do some Blueprints. Oh, I'm so tempted to do it. I think I might. I think I might do some Blueprints. Fuck it. I've done all I needed to do in 76. I was concerned that doing the mini season would take longer than like 2 hours. Oh hey. All of my games have updated, huzzah. So I might do some Blueprints. I might swap over games. Why not? Because I want to try and complete some of these games this freaking year. Because I want to get Skyrim back on the streams, because I've not done that in forever. And there are so many other games that I want to add to the rotation as well, because I want to get back into variety stuff again. So that is what I'm focusing on in my minimal time that I have to stream. But as I said, because the event stuff is quietening down for a few weeks now, in theory I should be able to stream a little bit more. In theory. Hopefully I'll be able to, but again, because streaming isn't a job for me, I don't care about the numbers and stuff. Like, I'm not gonna stress about it or anything. It's more of a case of I just like playing video games and hanging out with the community. And I feel bad when I'm not here for you guys, when like, oh yeah, I can't wait for Letitia to stream, and I just don't stream. Like, I feel really bad and I hate it. So I want to try and be a bit more regular again. It's just difficult to plan at the moment, especially if I get this other job as well. It's going to be really difficult to plan, but I'll figure it out. Right, let me update my title. For blueprints there. Because blueprints is fascinating. RNG could be super kind to us and give us a really productive day where we get everything we need to and it would take like 2 hours to do a single day. Or it could be really mean and horrible and give us nothing. And then we do like 5 days that last like about 10 minutes each. Yeah, you never know. But that's what I love about the game. It's fascinating. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alrighty. So that should now update to blueprints. Has it updated to blueprints? Let's see. Let me check on the stream here. It has! Huzzah! Okay, cool. Right, let's play some blueprints. Because if I remember rightly, I have the secret garden key saved, but I haven't used it yet. And I don't know how to use it, I don't think. Or do I? I'm not sure. I don't remember. I'll just have to spawn in and see what happens, I guess. Give me 1 second, I just need to check something before we hop in to this. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's hop into day 16 of blueprints. Because yeah, day 15 I believe was like a 2-hour long day. Because we just found so much useful stuff in it. Also, yes, this game is my brain rot now. I've done too much Baldur's Gate 3 brain rot where it just became every single stream. Now I have blueprints brain rot, but because this game is very much a, like, you can pick it up and put it down between days. It's a game that I can just sort of swap between as and when, which I really freaking like. Okay. I start with 90 steps. Oh yeah, because I had like food from the day before that gave me an extra 20 steps, which was awesome. But first things first, we're going to put our exterior room out here. So I think there was one day that I forgot to do that. We're not going to forget this time. We're gonna put it out there immediately. But for people that don't know how this game works, it's freaking awesome. So you have this magical mansion that, like, it changes the layout. I can't remember how to pull up the map. There we go. It changes the layout every day. So this is the blueprint of the mansion. And you have to figure out the mystery behind room 46, which is in the antechamber up the top there. The antechamber always stays in the same place. And then, yeah, you just draft different rooms behind each of the doors to get there. There's those different puzzles and, like, lore and stuff. Like, those 4 red envelopes there. There's some lore in each of those. There's another 4 I need to find as well, but I don't know how to find them. And then, yeah, the foundation up there, that is now always going to be there for me. Other people, when they find the foundation, when you place it down for the first time, that's where it will always be, because it's a key part of basically solving the puzzle of the game. So once you get it, it stays there permanently. Apparently my placement for it was pretty damn lucky, because you want it to be close to the antechamber, so I got lucky with mine being there. But it's a really cool game, and I like it a lot. It's such a fun, chill game that really does make you think too. Like, there's no combat or anything, but you really got to use your brain to think about stuff. Make an offering, receive blessing. Rooms in your house will be more likely to contain dig spots today. I don't have a shovel, I don't care. Special floor plans now cost steps instead of gems. Well, I have 90 steps today, so this is probably the best one to have here. Because, yeah, I got the bonus steps, so we'll chuck that in there. We'll see if we get anything in here. There is a dig spot for a shovel that, again, I don't have. I I turned this one, didn't I? Yes, I did, because it doesn't matter what room is here, just having that there will affect one of the fires out the front. I still don't know what they do yet, though, but we've got 3 out of 4. The one here, it doesn't matter what room it is, as long as it's turned, then it's fine. I just need to figure out how to do the 4th one. That's going to be really annoying that I don't know how to do it. We have 3. I need that last one. I also don't remember if I need to drain the fountain again or not. So if I need the pump room. Shit, I don't remember the map for the catacombs. Because if I drain the fountain, do I need to drain the reservoir as well? I don't remember what levels I left them at. That's going to be so annoying that I don't remember anything. Fuck. Spare room could be useful. Billiard room gives me a puzzle, so it gives me stuff. But I think the spare room would be better there, just so I can get into that last corner as well. So we're going to go spare room there. Get it out of the way. We'll go... Oh, freaking coat check immediately. I mean, that could be useful, but having it right at the start, though... I don't know. The observatory will give me a blessing, though. Do you know, having coat check near the start might be a good call. I'm going to put coat check there. Well, I mean, just having coat check down will be useful. I'll put the hallway here for extra doors. I might go spare room route first, just because there's 1 door there, whereas the hallway has 2. Do we have any items here? No. Okay. Parlour, we get puzzle. Kitchen, we get food. We'll go with parlour puzzle. Why not? Although I know that the puzzles for both the parlour and the billiard rooms are going to get more difficult now, which is going to be annoying. Gems are in the white box. Statements with the word white are always true. Statement on the white box is true. Fuck's sake. Okay, now I have to use my brain for this one. So, statements with the word white are always true. That has to be a lie, because one of these boxes has to lie. They all have the word white on them, so it has to be a lie. If this one is true, which it has to be, statement on the white box is true. No, that's a lie as well. No. Yeah. So that's a lie. That's a lie. That's true. Gems are in the white box, so this one. Yes. For a split second there I was doubting myself, but then it all made sense. Okay, we got that. Huzzah. Okay. Where do we want to go now? So I can get a gem from the den. I get 2... Well, I mean, that does the same as that, but then I get a free gem there. Again, the observatory. I'm just going to go with the den for a free gem. Why not? Just get a nice stockpile of gems, even though I don't need them because special rooms cost steps today instead of gems, but... You know, having a stockpile is always useful. Entry, drawing room, I only get 1 door out of that. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5 steps. The drawing room could be nice to maybe try and get a new plan. But putting the nursery here can be quite useful because it's the first bedroom here. And I'm drafting it very early on. So weirdly, I think it might be a good call to put the nursery here, because I still have 3 doors to choose from. So I'm going to put the nursery here. Let's see if there's anything good in here. Any items? Another freaking gem. All the gems, and I don't need any of them. If I can get the freaking whatchamadoodle. I think it's like the laundry room? No, that's how you launder money. Not gems, never mind. Ooh. Keys. But courtyard gives me 2 doors. But I'm getting further up now. I'm going to start encountering locked doors. I kind of want to take my chances, though. I want to have as many doors as possible. I want to take my chances. I mean, this one's always unlocked, though. I'm going to take my chances and hope I get the Nook later on. This is probably really stupid. Oh, hey. Hey, shovel. So now I can go dig in the hovel. I can dig the 2 spots here. I didn't have anywhere else. Okay. Aha! Money! Money is nice. And more money! Huzzah! I got 4 monies from that chat. Money, money, money. Okay. Hallway, commissary, garage. 3 keys from the garage, though. I mean, that could be useful, but I feel like keys might be something I should consider soon. Because I'm getting further up there. The higher up you go, the more likely rooms are to be locked. And plus then I'd still have 3 more doors anyway. So weirdly I'm going to get the garage here just to get the keys. Just because I'm scared that I'm going to like end up getting locked out of something sooner rather than later. I don't have the car key, so I can't open up anything else in here. There's no other items. That's fine. Let's see where we can go now. Still not locked. Okay. Need to get to rank 8. There's only 1 door available. That's rotated the wrong way. This is huge, though. This is huge. We have to get this. It's huge. 6 steps. Worth it. We have a bajillion steps, but new rooms. New rooms are always worth it. And then if we get the Great Hall today... Okay, we have... So there's a door. So that's me coming through the Great Hall. So it's a door on the bottom left. So door on the bottom left, and then door... Is that in the middle? Yeah, bottom left and then middle right. Bottom left, middle right. I don't know if I'm going to remember that, so I'm going to jot it down in case I get the Great Hall. And if I get it wrong, then it's the other way around. Because I think that's from, like, the built archway there is where we come in from. I think. Also, Cold Night Chaos with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How is it going? Welcome in, some blueprints. My name is Letitia. I am an actor, immersive theatre performer, TV presenter, events host, model, voice actor, all the things. I have the worst schedule for a streamer. I'm so unreliable because I primarily do a lot of events hosting. I travel to a lot of like Comic Cons and stuff. I do presenting, and I host at like loads of different places. So I do a lot of traveling, so I don't really get to stream that often. But I'm trying to be a little bit better at it now that things are a little bit quieter for a couple of weeks. But I'm not a streamer that's trying to make streaming my job. But if you like chill, friendly, ADHD, going off on 10 million tangent vibes, then I'm your girl. I primarily do a lot of Bethesda content here because I am a Bethesda creator. But I'm doing some variety as well. This is Blueprints. I love this game. It's so fascinating. It's so creative. And it has my brain rolled, gonna be honest. It is my brain roll game right now. But how was your stream? Tell me all about it. I gotta know what you were playing while I give you a shout out. Guys, if you're not following my wonderful friend, Cold Night Chaos, go and do so. Because they're lovely. And also because I told you to. It would also help if I could spell your name. Apparently spelling is not my strong suit today. What were you playing? Oblivion Remastered. I need to actually play that. How are you finding it so far? Let me know. And also Squidge is here. Hey Squidge. It was good to see you at CGC. It's awesome. Also guys, go and buy stuff from Squidge's store. Again, because I told you to. And because Squidge is friend and Squidge makes awesome stuff. So go check out our store, please. Also welcome in as well, JG Plays. Stream was good. We punched everything. I feel like that's just a universal trait of Bethesda games. You must go and punch all of the things. And stole trousers. Now I must know the context. Why were you stealing trousers? What happened? Fantastic remaster, loving it a lot. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Like, Skyrim was my first Elder Scrolls game because Fallout was the Bethesda franchise that stole my soul first. I still need to finish Skyrim, actually, but the Oblivion remaster is on my to-stream list. I want to get Doom the Dark Ages out the way first. I want to then get Skyrim out the way, because I've still not finished it. After playing it for like 4 years, I've not finished it. I'm going to finish Skyrim. Then after Skyrim, I will do Oblivion Remastered. Do a first playthrough on stream, because I love doing those. They're fun. I punched someone and accidentally looted their pants. It happens. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, just punch someone in the face. Oop, stole the trousers. Yep, I totally get it. I completely understand that. It happens in so many Bethesda games, let's be honest. You steal the most random things from people. It's quite hilarious. Alright, let's see what we can permanently draft today. Yes, I know how this works. So, dormitory. Each time you enter the dormitory after drafting... Ooh, a creative room, you gain 10 steps. That doesn't really sound like that'll help that much, to be fair. Tomorrow, you will start with 1 key for each time room you draft today. And the solarium. You're more likely to draw unusual and rare rooms while drafting. I don't think I've seen any other timed rooms apart from the clock tower. Annoyingly, I can't leave this. I have to pick one. I feel like the solarium might be the best choice to go for because unusual and rare rooms are fun. The only, like, creative rooms there that I can think of are the drafting room, which I'm in, and the drawing room. I can't think of any others that go there. And then I don't know about any other timed rooms apart from the clock tower. Is coat check timed? It might be. Maybe the mail room is timed as well? I don't know. I'm torn between a clock tower and the solarium. Because keys are always useful to have, but then I have the upgraded Nook that always gives me 2 of them anyway. I just have to hope I get it. I kind of feel like the solarium might be more fun, just to get some weird rooms, so... I think we're gonna go with the solarium. Why not? It could be fun. And wouldn't it be funny if I draft it right now? Oh, okay. Never mind. So for people that haven't seen this game before, this is how it works. You just draft different rooms behind each of the doors. You have to get up to the antechamber at the top there to unlock room 46 and find the mysteries of room 46. I have been in the antechamber, but I haven't been able to get into room 46 yet. So there's still a lot of pieces of the puzzle that I need to put together. But we're getting there with it. The foundation is part of the main story, so that will always stay there now. The first time I drafted it, that's just where it was placed. But that has helped a lot with the main story stuff as well. But yeah, this game is really, really cool. As much as Pantry is useful for money and Nook is useful for keys, this is the second time I've had the Nook now, and I'm getting a little bit antsy. Because the further I go up, the more doors are going to be locked. And, well, I have 3 keys at the moment from the garage. So the only way that I can continue going this way is to put the kitchen down. Otherwise I'd have to go all the way back to the start and then go the hallway route. So I'm going to put the kitchen down and see if I get some nice doors from the other side. What will be on the dining room menu today? Glazed salmon plus an additional 10 steps if you have an aquarium in your house. Okay. Well, I don't at the moment. Plus 5 steps every green room in your house. I have 1 drafted at the moment. I don't know if it means... I guess it would mean the ones that I've drafted by that point. I don't need to worry about steps right now. I have 61. I started this day with 90, which is absurd. So I don't need to worry about that for now. Plus 15 and plus 3. Yeah, we don't need food at the moment. That's fine. I don't think there's any other spatial items in here. No. Okay, onwards we go. Alright, corridor. Storeroom would be a dead end, so I'd have to go back the other way. Commissary's rotated annoyingly, not the way I want it to be rotated. But I could buy things. Or I could keep going up. I might keep going up. Why not? This isn't really helping me, because I need my secret garden key. Which I do have coat check. I can go and get it, but I can't place the secret garden anywhere right now. I mean, this gives me 1 door and a star. This gives me 2 doors, but it's the chapel. And the chapel is mean. But it gives me 2 doors, though. I want to keep going this way, so I'm going to place the chapel, which is probably really fucking stupid, but I want it. I want the doors. And who knows, maybe someone left some gold here and it will pay for itself. Or there's nothing here and I feel stupid. That's always an option, too. We'll go this way first. Bedroom. Nook. Lab. Ooh. Ooh, lab could be fun though. But I need to power it. Which means I need boiler room. And rooms that have vents connecting to it. I'm going to place lab. We're not going to go into lab. We're going to open other door first. Imagine if I get the boiler room right next to the lab. That would be amazing if I did. So if I got it here, I'd be fucked. Boudoir. Gymnasium. Le passage. I mean, I have the steps to burn, so fuck it. Now, I could open up the passageway door on the left, and I just have to hope that it's a good room that connects to the lab. I kind of feel like I should open that door from the lab, to be honest, because then it's guaranteed connected to the lab. I just have to hope that it's a room that has vents. Or is just straight up the boiler room. So I might go back and open up that one from the lab, but we'll open up these two from here first, see what we get. God damn it. Oh, delightful. I'm burning through steps now. I could place the dark room, but I don't have the breaker box. Now I'm gonna do secret passage here. Fuck it. And then we'll do... If I place a bedroom here, I'll get more steps. Which would be useful, actually, because I'm burning through steps at the moment. We'll do a bedroom. Hopefully it'll be one that can lead into that foundation door as well. God damn it, I'm wasting all my keys! Okay, the boudoir does turn into there. That's one for each bedroom in your house, so 2 keys. It would literally be 2. No, we'll do the boudoir. Because now that does link up to the foundation, which is nice. So I can go underground if I need to. We've got the magnifying glass. I don't know if I need to go back that way, though. And then get the gem from this safe. Do I need to go back underground from this side? I don't think I do at the moment, anyway. I might do later. I need to get into the antechamber, though. I need to get to room 46. I mean, I could go into the foundation there and draft the room above it and hope it'll link up to the antechamber. No, but which door is that? Hang on, I need to get my notes, because this is a game where you actually need to write down shit to figure it out. Because I have the secret garden key, I just need to place it, but which side does the secret garden open? Oh, it does open the left side. Fuck, okay, that's good, that's the one that I need. Because if I open, like, the right side or the bottom, I'd be screwed. I might take my chances with that door. See what I can get there. Fuck it, we're going for it. Also, I can dig over here. Please be a key in case the door's locked. Damn it. Now, I do have that dig spot way back at the start as well. Could be something there, but I don't want to go all the way back. God damn it! Son of a bitch. Give me something I need. Brother! I mean, turnip is useful, I guess. Okay. I can go down this any time I want to. Yes, I can. I couldn't remember how it worked, because I know I had to put a room on the other side. But I think that was only for the first time. I think it's fine now. Right, let's hope that this door will lead to the antechamber there. Never mind, we'll never know unless I get another key, for fuck's sake. Okay. Right, let's go back down to the passageway. Maybe that turnip was useful, because I'm just wasting steps having to backtrack now. Fuck's sake. We want... Not that one, I'm saving that for the lab. We want this one. Gain 2 steps. You can buy shit. Or solarium for fun stuff. Fuck it, let's do a solarium for fun stuff. I'm probably going to regret doing that, but I don't care. I want fun stuff. Ooh, let's magnify shit. Cloister grounds access. Or face to face with the angel. Press the base of the 2 pillars on either side of you. Cloister grounds access. What does that mean? I'm gonna move that out of the way. Maybe I should write this down. I'm gonna write this down in case it's important. Have I been to Cloister Grounds? I don't know. Like, I don't know what that means. Let me scribble it in. I'm running out of space and I need a new page. Because I don't think I've seen anything about Cloister Grounds yet. Okay. Cloister Grounds. Face the angel. Press the base of the two pillars on either side of you. Press base. Two pillars. Either side of you. But where do I press on the base, though? That's the question. I don't know. I'm asking too many questions about this game. This game is breaking my brain, but I love it so much. It's a fun way of breaking my brain. Thing. Okay, I don't need that. Dig. Give me, like, a key, please. God damn it. I can just dig up a key so I can go back to the foundation. That would be awesome. But no, won't let me. What do I do here? Oh god. I'm just pressing random buttons, chat. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Fuck. I can get like... I can't make more of one colour. It doesn't look like. I don't know, I'm just pressing buttons. Wait, there's a thing. Oh no. Oh no, there's more to it, chat. Fuck. Okay, so green. Right, green. Green. Green? Green. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing, chat. am I doing? Green. Do I maybe have to make... Green. Green. Do I need all four corners to be green? Is that what I'm doing? I think that might be what I have to do. Now let's try it. Oh my god, I'm a fucking genius. Holy shit. Okay. Turns out just pressing random buttons can sometimes help you solve the puzzle through brute force and then using your singular brain cell to figure out what you're doing. Allowance token. Your allowance has been permanently raised by 2. Allowance? This is the first time I've heard about this. I don't know what that means, but it's been raised, so huzzah. Yay. Done for the day, catch day. No problem, Voltec. Thank you so much for hanging out this evening. I do appreciate it, and I hope to see you back again soon at some point when I eventually sort my life out and do more streams again. I don't know when they'll be, but I'm trying to be a bit more regular. But do follow me on like other socials like Twitter and Instagram and stuff, so you can keep up to date with all the other things that I'm doing, like all the events that I'm hosting, all the things that I do voice acting for, or my gym progress, or just life in general. You can type ! socials in the chat to see how to stay connected with me. Cool, well that was fun. I solved a puzzle. It hurt my brain, but I did it. Okay, so I need a key for that door by the foundation. I have the door at the lab that I need to be a room that has vents to then power the lab. If I get a dead end there, I have to backtrack all the way to the beginning to do those 2 hallway doors. Because I don't want to draft that passageway door. Because I want whatever is by the lab to be connected to the lab, so I have to draft it from the lab. Which means losing another gold to the chapel, which is annoying, but whatever. It's fine. We'll lose another gold to the chapel. It's fine. Who knows, there might be some good items in the lab as well. I can also do an experiment while I'm here. So let's see what we'll do today. Ooh. These are kind of shit, not gonna lie. Draft a red room, lose 5 steps, and then a letter will be delivered to the mail room. Set your dice to do 2 at a small chest the entrance hall. Then we draft a shop room, or each time you eat an apple. Apples are not for sale in the kitchen today. I've not seen any apples in any of the other places I normally see them, but there are still plenty of rooms that could spawn apples. Draft a shop room. So, commissary, kitchen, which I already have, locksmith. I don't know what else there is. I don't want to keep burning through steps. I mean, I'll probably have to go back to the entrance hall anyway to go the other route. So I could put a small chest there that could have something useful in it. I don't have any dice, so I don't know if that means it will just give me 2 dice. Or like if I get more than 2 dice, it will take them away and set them to 2. We'll do, whenever you draft a shop room, the dice could be useful for re-rolling shit rooms. But this could also be useful, especially for keys right now, because I don't have any. But then the chest could be locked and I won't be able to get it anyway. We'll just do that, fuck it. They're all shit, gonna be honest. Like, they're terrible experiments for today. They are all absolute shit. I can't power that yet because I need the thing. Are there any other items in here that I can take? Damn, the lab ain't got nothing today. Wow, it sucks. God damn it. Okay, let's hope that this is a nice room. Security has vents. I am at rank 8. The dining room is useful. The cloister does not have vents. But, oh, extra doors though. But I need security there because security has vents. It has to be security. See, it's got vents, so it leads straight back in here. So I can power that if I get the boiler room. That doesn't help. And that leads back that way. Okay. Son of a bitch. God damn it. If I do this correctly, can I turn this off? In theory, that's fine. I think that turns it off. I don't remember. I don't care about the item that I can request. I don't need to request anything. Yeah, I can't. I need the key card, which I don't have from it. I'm just never going to be able to power that thing in the lab. The one time I have a room connected to it that has vents, and the only door that I can possibly use to get the boiler room is a fucking keycard door. Okay, but this does link back up to the passageway, so I don't have to loop back around as much. So yeah, we are just going to have to go back down to that hallway now and try my luck with those two doors. Because yeah, the foundation door's locked. Security needs a key card. There's fuck all else I can do. We have to go back. And then spend some more money in the fucking chapel. I don't know if I want to take the secret garden key from Coat Check while I'm passing it to go the hallway route. Or if I don't want to risk it. Because then if I take it, don't use it, and then run out of steps before I can get it back, then I'm fucked. I might not take it with me. And I can come back to it if I need to. I don't think I'll take it with me. I think that would be kind of stupid if I did. I'm going to leave it there for now, and if I need to go back to it again, I can go back to it again. It's probably the best thing to do. I can also go to that dig spot in the hovel as well. Because there is a dig spot there, but I don't know if it's worth wasting the steps, because that'll be another, I think, like 4 or 5 steps. I think that'll be another, like, 4 steps. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be like 6 steps. That's too many for a dig spot right now. I don't think it's worth it. I think we'll just keep going onwards this way. Opportunity to earn and spread gold. I mean, I need the doors. Oh, but that'll give me steps though. But I need the doors, because if I do that, I've only got 1 door left. I need the doors right now. I have to. I need the doors. Great Hall! We have it! But I don't have any keys for it. All the things for the aquarium. Why not? Ooh! My experiment was successful. I got some dice. Huzzah! I can re-roll some shit. Dan with the raid! Thank you so much for that raid, my friend. Welcome in, guys. Let me give you a shout out, Dan. Let me see what you were up to. What were you playing? update everything. Of course you bloody were, you scoundrel. I know what you've been doing in that game. As a fellow person of culture, I know there are certain objects that you will be interested in. But hi, for those of you that don't know who I am, hello, my name is Letitia. I am an actor, immersive theatre performer, TV presenter, events host, voice actor, model. I do all of the things basically. I also do like radio and MCing and hosting at Comic Cons and blah 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 blah. But I occasionally do live streaming. I'm trying to get a little bit more reliable at it again. Just because all the event stuff has stopped for now. Like, basically in the last month, I think I've spent about, like, 5 or 6 nights in my own bed because I've been traveling so much. But now it's kind of died down for the next couple of weeks, which is really nice. So I'll be able to stream a little bit more for now. I don't know how long that will last, though. But basically, before that, it's been a case of I've streamed, like, once a week. So I'm not very reliable at the moment, but I'm trying to be. I primarily stream Bethesda games because I am a Bethesda creator, I'm a Bethesda ambassador, I've done so many things for them before. I'm staff for Fallout for Hope, which is one of the biggest like groups of streamers in the world. It's like over 700 of us that stream to raise money for charity. But I'm getting back into variety content, like this game right here. This is Blueprints. This is like my brain rot game at the moment. I freaking love this game. It's so good. And yeah, I was playing a little bit of Fallout 76 earlier tonight, but I thought I'd try my luck with this game and see if I get lucky with anything good. So far, we're making some interesting progress, which is quite nice. So we're going to see how we get on with the rest of this day, and then go from there. Betty the Bed can get it, hell yeah. And also, yeah, welcoming everybody else from the raid as well there. How you finding it? I want to try it, but I suck at puzzles. I love this game. It's so good. But you will need to write shit down. Like, trust me, this game is so complex. Like, you have to write shit down. Part of me wanted to be stubborn and be like, nah, I don't need to write stuff down. I'll be fine with it. You have to. If anyone has played this game and not made notes on things, they are lying. They are lying. Note-taking my weakness. See, I thought I would forget to write shit down, which at points I did, but because of the ADHD, I hyperfixate on things so much, I overthink things so much, so every single new thing that I find, I'm like, ooh, that could be a clue for something, and I write it down, and I realise it has no relevance to anything whatsoever, which is quite hilarious. But yeah, we're on day 16. This is what I've got going on for day 16. That stuff. And yeah, for people that don't know, this game you draft loads of different rooms by opening doors, and you have to get up to the antechamber at the top there to figure out what's in room 46, which is in the antechamber there. Which is very difficult to do because of all the complex puzzles and stuff, and the fact that the room resets every day. But you get to keep certain items, if you're lucky. And then, yeah, certain rooms will do certain things. Certain rooms are, like, essential for the progress of the story, like the foundation there. That will always be there for me now because I need it there. And then you can get extras, like the stuff down the bottom of the screen there as well. It's a really fucking cool game. I can show you guys my previous days as well so you can see what they've all been like as well. My stupid face is in the way there. Hang on, let me get rid of my face. There we go. So this was day 15. Day 15 was a very productive day, my god. The only reason it was that productive is because of the outer room down the bottom there being the tombs. Because we needed that to get underground. Because the foundation gets you underground one way, the tombs gets you underground the other way. So I had both there, which was amazing. And as you can see, 137 steps taken on day 15, which is insane. Day 14 was not a very productive day. We didn't get far on that one. Day 13 was a weird day. Day 12... Day 12 was just a lot of walking around for no real reason. Day 11 was insane. Day 11 was the closest I've gotten to getting the trophy of filling every spot on the grid. And I'm so annoyed that I couldn't get it. Because I think it was a case of I didn't have any keys for that last door at the drawing room. and I couldn't get to the foundation to do those last 4 there. But yeah, I was so close there because I don't have any trophies in this game yet. I played it for so long, I don't have any trophies in it, and I want them. Day 10, I don't really remember what happened on day 10. Day 9 was pretty decent day as well. Because, yeah, day 9 was when we first got the foundation. So, as you can see, day 8 there, I don't have the foundation there. But every day after that, the foundation has been in that same spot because it's crucial to the main story. Once you place it once, it's the only room that stays there forever. Day 8 was a kind of nothing day. Day 7 was also a kind of nothing day. I think actually day 7 I got a few new rooms. So day 7 was, yeah, I got 3 new rooms on day 7, which was quite exciting. Day 6, didn't really do much, just discovered more stuff. Day 5 was the most pathetic day I ever had. Like, look at that, there's fuck all there, 10 rooms. That was the most pathetic day. Day 4 was a pretty big day there. Very complex day as well. It's the most elaborate one as well. It says the Red Inn of Fire and Ice, because I had so many red rooms and I got both the furnace and the freezer there. So that was the most elaborate manor that I've had. And yeah, the first couple of days was just trying shit out, basically. But yeah, that's what we've been getting up to so far. I also forgot what I was doing now. This confused the heck out of me. I see why notes are mandatory. Yeah, it's not just a case of every single room does different things, but there's different puzzles in each of the rooms as well. That's the most difficult part. The puzzles in each of the rooms hurt my brain. Genuinely, they are so confusing sometimes. But we shall continue for a little bit. You can get a little bit of a glimpse of how the game works as well. By me doing a little bit of the game, and instead of just talking about how it works all the time, you can actually see me play a bit of it now. I don't think we're going to get to any of the crazy puzzles though. Hopefully not anyway. I'm going to go through the aquarium because it did just give me dice from the experiment that we ran, which is quite nice. We do have the shovel today, so we'll see what we get from here. Money! Because yeah, the rerolls are super, super useful if I get some shit rooms. Dining room, I only get one of the 2 doors there. That'll give me steps, but it's a dead end. So I could go dining room. Wait, I've reached rank 8. So I can get dining room, get the food immediately, get 20 steps. But if I don't get keys from either of these 2 doors that are left, I can't go back up the top and open up those doors. And then I'm fucked. I could redraw. But I need the steps though. I'm going to chance it with the dining room. I might regret this, but I'm chancing it. And because it's salmon tonight on the menu, because I checked it from the kitchen, and I literally just drafted an aquarium, that'll give me 30 instead of 20. Oh, I'm so big brain. Let's have some din-dins. Delicious. Delicious din-dins. And just you wait, I will have wasted all of this because I will not be going anywhere. Huzzah, it's not locked. Jolly good. Okay. The library does give me a door. Or I could redraw with the dice. The salmon is smoked, I'm in. It was very tasty salmon. I could get a less common plan, but it gives me 1 door and then that office door becomes useless, pretty much. I kind of want to redraw. Fuck it, I'm going to redraw. That doesn't really help, game. Fuck. I'm gonna have to redraw again. Drawing room does give me 2 doors. Conference room gives me 2 doors. While drafting, you spend gems to redraw floor plans up to 8 times, but it's a dead end. No, items will be spread throughout the house. They are placed in this room instead. I can use 3 steps and I may get a chance at something else here. I'm gonna go to the drawing room. And then, because we already solved the puzzle in the drawing room, we do have this safe unlocked already. Like, I want to tell you how elaborate some of these puzzles are. Like, just this safe puzzle alone pissed me off. It was so annoying. It pissed me off so much. But I don't want to spoil it for you in case you actually do want to play the game. But my god. Some of these puzzles, like, you have to be, like, fucking Einstein to figure them out. It's absurd. I'm gonna go with the down room first and hope it connects up to the office. Bedroom and workshop. I don't need to combine anything. Ballroom. New room. New room. Whenever you enter the ballroom, set your gems to 2. That's annoying because I have 7. I can redraw because I'm in the drawing room. But that's a new room that I haven't placed yet, and I kind of want to place it because it's new. And then it does link back up to the office. I want to play, but we get stuck immediately. I don't think you get stuck immediately. But there is a fuck ton of shit that you have to pay attention to. It's insane. Oh, I want to draft it because it's new room. But it's shit. I mean, I do have the door behind me as well. Fuck it, I want new room. Look at the new room that we're not gonna go inside. It's new and exciting and we're not gonna check it out, but it's there. I need to get my daily walk in before it goes pitch black outside. Good luck with the puzzles. No problem, Dan. Enjoy your walk. Thank you so much again for that raid. I do appreciate it, my friend. And I do hope to catch you again soon. And let me know if you do play this game, because I freaking love it. It's so good. It hurts my brain, but in the best possible ways. But thank you so much for that raid. Take care, my friend. Bye. I feel like I'm already regretting placing the ballroom there, but new room, and I wanted it. Okay, pantry gives me gold, observatory gives me a random thing, closet gives me 4 items. 4 items could be keys, but it's a dead end. I don't know. Please be nice. Shit. The veranda does give me a door, though. But if that door is locked, then I'm fucked, because we're getting higher up. It could be fucked. No chance of finding items in green rooms. You're more likely to draw green rooms while drafting them. 2 items. Could be a key, but it could not be a key. Could be a key card, but could not be a key card. I'm gonna have to take my chance with the veranda and hope the door's not locked. Because we're getting higher up now, there's a chance it could be locked. Although, if it is locked, I can go back down to coat check and use a secret garden key. Because I'm on the outer edges now, which would be where a garden would be. So I can use a secret garden key. Fuck it. We need a door. And I can dig here as well. Oh, and a gem. That I really don't need. And a shoe! Oh my god. 8 items. Oh, but then if I place... Well, if I place anything here, I can't use a secret garden key. This day is fucked. Unless I can get the key card for security and get it to loop back to the far left there. Then, or get one of the foundation doors to loop back as well. Then I'm fucked and I can't use a secret garden key. So I might have to place the attic and hope I get the key card for security. Hope I get the boiler room so I can power up the lab, because I don't know what that does. But then also hope that one of those doors from the foundation... Well, I need it to be the bottom one. To lead back to the left so I can use the secret garden key and open up the antechamber. Because it will open up that left door, and if I can get the foundation to give me a room that has access to that left door of the antechamber, then I'm fine. I'm going to have to risk it for the biscuit. I hope the attic will give me the key card. Or a key or something. Alright, gem is item 1. Have I read this before? I think I've read this before. Pretty sure I did. Then we have the battery. So gem, battery. That's locked. Fuck you. Gem, battery, deposit box key. I've never seen that before. I don't know what that's for. Deposit box key. Coin. Lockpick. Sledgehammer that I've never used. Can shatter padlocks and lock trunks. Hell yeah. Map. So treasure 245. There's treasure in that room that I can't get to. Son of a bitch. That probably randomizes each day that you draft the attic, I'm assuming. So that's annoying. It said 8 items. I don't think I have 8 items yet. It's a scribble. I'm assuming these are all the safes in the deposit. I don't know where this would be, though. Was this in the mail room, maybe? I think it might be in the mail room. So, second row, second from the left. Second row, second from the left. Is that all my 8 items? I don't know if the items in the trunk will count as the attic 8 items, or if it's just random that the trunk was put there as well. But I think that's all of my items. He's pointing at something down there. I don't know what. I don't know. Alright, let's open this, I guess. Gem, key, and coins. Huzzah. We're saved. Okay. Good. So we have a key. Which was a door that... Security door was locked with the key card. So I can't do that. But I have a key for the foundation door, which is nice. I just can't do anything with anything else. Like, there's no point in me getting the secret garden key from Kochek because I can't use it anywhere. Because if I go to the foundation, the upper door I need to take me to the right, at least. If it takes me both to the left and the right, that's amazing. And I can use a secret garden key there. But if it doesn't, then I brought the secret garden key for no reason. The down door could also do the same. But it's also a risk. And security I can't go through because I need the key card. And either way, I need that door to be one that has vents or just straight up is the boiler room. So I don't know if it's worth me taking the secret garden key or not. How many steps do I have? I have 24 steps. That's not a lot of steps. That is not a lot of steps. And there's no way I can get steps back either. If I cut through the aquarium, I can get some steps back, but that's about it. I can't even go into the ballroom and check other stuff because I'll lose so many gems. I mean, I don't really need the gems for this run, to be fair, so I could see what's in the ballroom, but I don't think it's worth the 2 steps to go in and out of it. That's the thing. So I don't know if there's anything in the corners that I'm not looking at. There's a piano. There was a clue about music, though. I think I might have to go in there. I have to. I need to know what the clue about music is. I just lost 6 gems doing that, but there was a clue about music. So I need to look at this. R and true. Okay, we're going to write down these bold words. So I did write down some of the others somewhere. I don't remember where, but I'm going to put them somewhere. Okay, so music. Music puzzle. Okay. Those are the only bold words, yes. 6 and 7. Should probably number them as 6 and 7 as well. And I'll move them to wherever I wrote the other ones down because I don't actually know. I wrote them down somewhere. I have several pages of notes for this game. I will find them at some point. Okay. Cool. Well, I don't know if that helped, but we learned some things. Okay, now we're going to go into the office, because I don't think I actually came in here yet either. I think I just placed it and then moved on. Yeah, I did. Car keys! Ooh, I can get into the trunk of the car. Ooh. Useful. And I never opened this safe. I don't know if I know how to. Do I know how to open this safe? I mean, if I did, it would have been open by now. But now that we know that all the safes are tied to gates, what kind of gate could this be? What could it be? What kind of gate? Because they're all something to do with gates. Gate. It's something to do with gates. But what? Is it maybe on here? No. This one maybe? Flight of the Queen, March of the Count, Fall of the Law, Passing of the Baron, Tearings of the Major. March is written in black. March being the 3rd month of the year, because it was dates and gates. So I feel like there has to be an O3 in there. Right. Curious Bozo, welcome in to some blueprints. Good to see you this evening. How's it going? Flickering some days still living Academy, but such great experience. Yeah, there have been some very frustrating moments in this game, but I love it so much. I'm not normally that fond of puzzle games, but this one good. This one good. I just need to figure this one out because I know 8 dates, crack 8 saves. There was something about gates as well. Dates and gates, hang on. If we count small gates, yeah. If we count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 saves. So March has to be the date. So it has to be an O3 in there somewhere. But we just have to figure out the gates part of it. And then this will be safe number 5. This will be red letter number 5, which would be super useful. But what does it mean? March of the Count. What's doing deep enough, it's hard not to see it through. Yeah, part of me was like, this is so difficult, I kind of just want to play it for a little bit just to see what it's like, and then abandon it, never to come back to it again. But my inner completionist is like, I want to get to room 46 at least once. I am not going to platinum this game because that will drive me insane. But I don't have a single trophy in it yet, which makes me kind of sad. I want at least 1 trophy in it. But I want to get to room 46, because I feel like there are multiple endings to this game that all tie to getting to room 46 in different ways. Or, like, learning different things before getting there. So I want to get an ending. I don't care about completing everything in the game. I want to get an ending. Right, March of the Count. So it's 03. And I feel like there has to be something of a count in here. There's loads of busts. So maybe I just have to count one of the busts and hope the bust is of a count. I guess. There's a lot of different busts. Because, like, they're all of people, and all the things in the note were of people. A queen is a person, a count is a person, a lord is a person, a baron is a person, and a major is a person. So March is 03, and we have to count some of these guys. I don't remember who, though. I'll just count all of them and go from there. We'll start with this dude. So 1 of him. 2 of him. 3 of him. Oh, I'm an idiot. It tells me right here. The massive bust on top of the safe is also him. So it's saying, hey, this dude is important. This is part of the safe. It's the same as the drawing room puzzle where it had the giant picture of the gate between the feet. This is this dude, and I literally just counted him. So it's 3, March being 3 as well, so it's 0303. Surely that's right. Please, because that was so big brain of me. Oh my god, that was so big brain of me. I am so fucking smart. Okay, cool. What a guess. Alright, this is number 8. Ooh. March 3rd. Dear Mrs. Sinclair, thank you for promptly answering all our demands, not involving the police, and allowing this fortunate transaction to transpire as smoothly as one could hope. And while I'm guessing you had hoped never to hear from us again once we'd given you the envelopes, we felt that one final red letter of our own was merited given the circumstances. Hopefully you'll not be as careless with this missive as you were with the others. Correspondence is incriminating. It should be kept in safes, not desk drawers. So first put your apprehensive aside, as I'm sure another red envelope is the last thing you expect to find on your desk this week. No, we're not making more demands, and no, we don't have copies of the other letters. You're already more than generous and accommodating, and the least we can do is fulfill our end of the bargain. So why write to you at all? Why incriminate ourselves further if we already have what we want in word principles? After reading your eloquent reply to our initial note, it became apparent to us that there had been a few misunderstandings. This letter is intended to clarify some of those points and hopefully will place our schemes in a softer light. Firstly, you may have gotten too excited with the colourful language of blackmail, but our goal was never to terrorise. Despite what you may believe, you interpreted as thinly veiled threats towards your young nephew. I want to personally assure you there was never any tangible danger. If you gave any impression would hurt the youngster, it was meant only in very vague sense of hurting his social prospects. And yes, while we admit that our word choice might be questionable and also is reasonable accuse of intentionally misleading, we hope you believe that this is not calculated ploy to elicit payment. However, as payment has been received, there is nothing to be gained by scrutinising questionable ethics that were employed in our extortion of those funds. Civil defence can be mustered on that score. Additionally, any judgmental tone you may have detected while we discussed the content of your stolen list was entirely unintended. We want it on record that we do not consider ourselves superior to you and your family in any way, and are in fact entirely sympathetic to all the underlying cause that led us pertain, and you thought this letter couldn't give anything incriminating for us. Again, I feel guilty, and only time will tell if financial recompense will outweigh our culpability. Even though you will never hear from us again, we hope this parting letter will result in thinking of us and our doings, if not favourably, at least sympathetically. Sorry, inconvenience. Forever Anonymous X. Oh my god, that was a lot of words. Okay, cool. Well, that was fun. I solved a puzzle. Yay. That was not what I intended to do when I got here. What was I doing, actually? I forgot. Chat. We need to go back to the garage because I have the car key now. I want to quickly dip into the aquarium and get my 5 steps from it being an everything room. So we'll do that. We'll go, and we'll turn around now this way. We'll dip into the aquarium, grab me steps. Give me steps. Oh, was it only the first time? It's only the first. Oh, I just fucked it. I just fucked it by taking away 2 steps. It's only the first time. No. Bollocks. Oh well. It's fine. We're not going to dig up what's in the hovel. That's too far away. That's too far away. I don't care. I don't think I'm going to have enough steps to get to the next door that's up top, though. I think the run will die by running out of steps. It'll die by running out of steps, which is tragic. I just want to know what's in here. Very least get to 46 and see how you feel from there. You may still have questions you want answered. Yeah, but it will hurt my brain. Progress is 4027 Sandy Heights, small garage, south edge, Turnsdale. Because we're ready to go. Is this just lore? Very lost. This is just lore. This doesn't help me solve anything. God damn you. Give me, like, food, please. Upgrade disc. Okay. Yay. I can't even get back to security to use it, can I? Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, how many steps do I have? I have 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, I can use it on the lab one. Okay, I can upgrade a room at least. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can get to the foundation and use the key, I just can't take any steps after that. Why did I waste those 2 steps in the fucking aquarium? Fuck's sake. That's fine. Is there any food here that I missed lying about? No? Okay, cool. Never mind. Bollocks. If I didn't have to dip into a terminal to use the upgrade disc, I could at least step into whatever's in the foundation, but that really doesn't help. It really doesn't help, because I won't be able to do anything after that anyway. I have so many items on this day, though, which is really annoying. There's so many items there, but I just can't do anything with them. Oh, wait, no. I can buy I can buy food. Hang on. That's 5 for every green room in your house. How many green rooms do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, because the aquarium is an everything room. Ah, pog. Salad. 20 steps. Fuck yeah. Fuck it. There we go. I have steps. The run continues. I forgot about the kitchen being a room that I placed. I'm so smart, chat. Shut up. Leave me alone. Shut up. Shut up. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's do our upgrade. So I think you can do that from any terminal. Yeah. Hang on. Hang on. Insert the upgrade. Ooh, courtyard. Annoying that I've already placed it though, so that doesn't help. Okay, what can we do here? I can get 2 gems, 5 dig spots, or the courtyard is always left unlocked. Ooh. These are all really good. The dig spots, though, could be a risk. Because having 5 of them could be great, but it could also be 5 of nothing. It could be 5 of something super useful, but it could also be 5 of nothing. That is a big gamble. I have a lot of rooms that give me gems. But then there's also been some runs that have died because of a lack of gems. But then on runs like this, I had 8 gems because I didn't need to use any of them because extra rooms were paid with steps and not gems. But if they were paid with gems, I definitely would have ran out of gems. So gems is useful, but with it being unlocked is also useful. Because then I won't have to worry about keys as much, and also this then makes it a half hallway as well as being like a half green room. So then if I do get like a hallway closet attached to one of these, and I get extra items because it's also a hallway. I kind of feel like doing this is the best one. I also realize it wouldn't be called the courtyard anymore. By making it a half hallway as well, it would be called the courtyard. And to be fair, having it as the courtyard, because it's a corridor and a courtyard, with it being the courtyard, I can still get dig spots in it as well. And also potentially gems. I feel like this one's the best one to do, so we're going to do this one. We're going to make it a courtyard. Fuck yeah. Not only did I make a new room, I made a new word, chat. That's the best kind of upgrade. Anyway, I can't go through a security door because I don't have the key card, which is so annoying because I want to power this thing. I don't know what it does, but I can't power it because I don't have the fucking boiler room. And the one time I had both the boiler room and this thing, I didn't have a room that connected to it with vents. But security has vents, but the one door left is fucking locked with a keycard that I don't fucking have. Ah! It's fine. We still have a singular key that we can use up in the foundation there, which is quite nice. In theory, if it is a room that leads both left and right, right takes me into the antechamber, left... I do have the steps now, so I can go back down to coat check, get the secret garden key, and then unlock it there, and then go straight into the antechamber. If the game is very nice to me, we could get very lucky here. We could get very, very lucky. I do also have the lock-picking kit as well, to be fair. So if both doors from the foundation are locked, I can open up both of them. And just hope I get one of them that takes me to the left side, and the left side is locked. Weirdly, I need it to be locked. But then I'd have to waste... how many steps to get back to coat check? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 13 there, another 13 back, that's 26, and I have 27. Fuck. Oh, let's just hope there's food in one of these rooms, I guess. Or that it's a bedroom that will give me steps. I'm going to use the key on this one because it guarantee unlocks it, I think. Yeah, and then the bottom one, if the bottom one's locked, I'll use the lockpick kit. The pool gives me both. But it costs me 3 steps, though. And placing the gym, I lose 2 steps as well. I'm fucked. Because I will not be able to make it back. Unless the door below foundation gives me something that will give me steps, I can't make it back. I will place this at the cost of 3 steps. I'm not going to go in it yet, though, because I don't want to waste the steps there. No, but I need to go in there because I need to know if that door's locked. Because if it is locked, then I can use the secret garden key. If it isn't locked, then I'm not going to waste the time going back there to then get the key, because then I won't have the steps to take it back to coat check afterwards. So I have to go in there to check that it's locked. But I'm not going to do that yet. I want to see if this last door will give me a bedroom to give me steps. If it's a bedroom and gives me steps, perfect. Or a room that has food. If it's neither of these, then I'm fucked. Never fucking mind. Okay. Please. Oh, I think the run is dead here. So I can't open that door. I don't have the steps to make it back to coat check for the secret garden key. $23, $22, $21, $20. Like, I'm pretty sure I don't, but I'm just double checking. So $23, $22, $21, $20, $19, $18, $17, $16, $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7, $6, $5, $4, $3, $2, $1. Yeah, I won't be able to make it back. Let me just double check this one. Whenever you, yeah, it has to be drafting a bedroom, not entering a bedroom. That's where I fucked up there. But either way, I won't have enough steps. I don't have enough steps. But curiosity is going to get the better of me. I want to know if the pool door is locked. If the pool door is locked, that's going to be really annoying. Because then it just means that this run died because I ran out of steps. Because I won't be able to get the secret garden key from Kochek. So weirdly, I kind of don't want it to be locked. I do not want it to be locked. Because, hey, there's the frickin' antechamber. I don't want it to be locked. Okay. Technically, the run continues. I get 20 extra steps tomorrow if I make the sauna. That's another timed room, so that would have been useful for the clock tower. Oh well. I will lose more steps for the observatory. But the observatory, one, gives me a door. So I could get a bedroom that will give me more steps. But then I still won't be able to use a secret garden key. 2, I can also get a star thingy. I also forgot to turn off notifications. Ignore that, chat. It'll give me a star thingy that could give me more steps. Locksmith will do nothing. I feel like I have to do the observatory. Like, that'll be useful for tomorrow. Which I could metagame and use that. But if it gives me a door, I kind of want to take the door. But then if the door's locked, then it's a waste and I would have missed out on 20 extra steps. Fuck it, I'm gambling. I could get a good blessing from the observatory as well. There's nothing of note to pick up. That's fine. Give me 10 million steps. Son of a bitch. More common 4-door rooms. That doesn't help. Unless... Son of a bitch! That's so annoying. The run is dead there. There's fuck all I can do. I've got 18 steps, but I can't go anywhere with them. This had so much potential, chat. I'm so annoyed. Literally, if I had more steps, this could have been the run. Or if I just wasn't so scared to take the secret garden key from Kochek. If I took it with me, I would have been fine. Because then that pool door, I could have just made it the secret garden. Done whatever I need to do in the secret garden, and then open up that door to the antechamber on the left, because that's what it does. The pool was the perfect room to have there. And I fucked it up. I fucked it up because I was so scared of taking an item from Kochek so early on in the run. Because I was worried that if I didn't get what I needed and then didn't get it back there in time, I would have lost it forever. I literally fucked up the run from my own hubris of being a very cautious person. God damn it, I completely fucked this day. This would have been so good otherwise. I'm actually really annoyed now. I don't think I'll get a day that's that good again. I really don't, because that was such a good day. Oh, I'm actually pissed off at that. Also, good evening, Brian. How's it going? Welcome in some blueprints where I just fucked up royally there. That is so annoying. I'm really salty. But there's nothing I can do there, so I guess we'll end the day and then we'll also end the stream. But now I know next time if I place Kochek early, just fucking take the key. I made a garden villa, which is nice. I'm so annoyed though. It's so frustrating. I did get 4 new rooms though, which were solarium, attic, veranda, and ballroom. So that's nice. But other than that, that was shit. That's so annoying. Oh well. It's fine. There's nothing else we can do though. We're gonna wrap things up. Hey, we made progress though. We managed to open up one of the other safes. We got some new rooms. We almost made it to room 46. Almost. But yeah, we're gonna wrap things up there. It was fun playing this game again. I'm gonna probably play more of it. Like, on the days that I don't feel like playing Doom, I'm probably going to do more of this. Like, there'll probably be another Fallout 76 stream for next week's half of the mini-season, which I guess is tomorrow that starts. So there'll probably be another Fallout 76 stream at some point this week, and I'm going to prioritize this and Doom until I finish them. So we can get back to some more Skyrim and maybe the Fallout 4 challenge runs. Maybe a new game. I don't know. We'll see. But I want to prioritize finishing these games now. But that was fun. I do like this game. It's so frustrating when you get so close to solving something and then not quite there. But I love it. It's fascinating. So we'll do some more of this at some point, whenever the hell I can next stream. I don't know when that'll be. But for now, we're going to hop on over yonder. There we go. Actually, let me check my calendar. Tomorrow... I'm not sure I'll be able to stream tomorrow, because I do have a thing tomorrow afternoon. I feel like if I stream tomorrow, it might be a late stream. Well, a later stream. So I'm going to say for tomorrow, if I'm not live by 8:30 p.m, then don't expect a stream from me. No, we'll do 9. We'll do 9. I'm not live by 9 p.m, don't expect a stream from me tomorrow. So for anyone that's in a different time zone that's not England, 9 p.m. is 2 hours earlier from now. So if I'm not live at that point, then I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I don't think the thing I'm doing will be that late though, so I might just do a slightly later, shorter stream tomorrow. Wednesday is likely. Thursday and Thursday might be likely as well. Friday I'm not sure about. The weekend is a no. So look at that. I might be able to do multiple streams this week. That's exciting. I've not been able to do that in like over a month. But I will say that I'm very, very thankful for everyone that has been bearing with me with all of the crazy, chaotic schedule of all of these events I've been doing this past month or so. I really do appreciate everyone's patience with that, and the people that have stuck with me that do still appear in the chat to support me, because like streaming isn't a job for me, so I don't really care about the numbers or the money from it or whatever. Just it's nice knowing that people still want to watch me play games and find me entertaining. Like that's my main important thing about streaming. I want to be entertaining for people. I want to make good content that people enjoy. So I'm very, very grateful for people that have been here throughout all of this chaotic stuff there. And depending on how this job goes, my schedule might change dramatically, or it might not. I don't know. We'll just have to wait for the next couple of weeks and see what happens with that. But I'm very, very grateful again. And I will try to be a little bit more regular with things. It is just very tricky at the moment, but I'm doing my best. But for now, we're going to go and raid someone so I can go and sleep and stop being salty about fucking up this run. We're going to go and raid. Let's see. Who should we go raid? I'm thinking... We'll go and raid. I know who will go raid. Wait, let me check that they're still live because they're in the same time zone as me. Okay, they're still live. I don't think they will be for much longer though, but that's fine. I'm going to quickly raid and make them not allowed to end their stream. We're going to go and raid. Lovely friend of mine that I met through Fallout content. So you know they're awesome. We're going to go and raid my lovely friend, Mr. Thomas Explores tonight, so hop in on the raid, everybody. If you are a subscriber, then use the Lemon Raid emotes in the chat there. If you're a non-subscriber, then just shout Lemon Raid when you get there. Have an amazing rest of your night, everybody. Again, thank you so much for bearing with all the chaos. Hopefully, tomorrow I'll be able to stream. Be a slightly shorter one, but should be able to stream tomorrow. If not, then Wednesday will be the next one, because I can finally do multiple streams in 1 week. It's exciting. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night, everybody, and I'll catch you on the next one. Goodbye!